Welcome back. This right here has been quite the battle uh, in the making. As I will read a parody of rather than reading it, I will post for all of you to see. Oh, well, that is not formatted correctly. I'll leave it to the to the person who I know can copy this down properly. Put it in here. But I will instead just read it.
Uh,
So, the heart of men, the heart of men, beast, heart of men and plants turns sour. Shadow falls over, sorry, shadow falls across the sun. In the moon, in the shadow of the sun, he will be the only haven. He brings salvation of sun while shadow reigns. Sun eater grows breath. False king of Sunhaven. As all of you have been distinguishing yourselves in Pelan de Soleil, or the land of the sun, you've made yourselves quite the thorn in the side, saving your compatriots, uh, destroying some of the hired help in the process, as well as warning individuals of who have been waging a silent war against this cult, gathering allies. You've also managed to get yourselves embroiled in a political battle, one that has a far wide reaching threat to all of Mayrin and potentially beyond. As as Baroness Sunhaven continues to use this cult to not only feed herself and her people, but also to take control, to keep control over a prominent family, and making sure that there's only two generations ever alive at one time, so that they never gain strength to fight back. She has used the land, its people, and is building an army, from what you've recently heard. This cult is the first step in not only protecting this area, this entire area, by keeping the priest alive and making sure the ritual is done properly to make undead entering it even harder, but also is the first step in kicking her out of this area, weakening her control, this is the first step in changing the status quo. As we zoom in on all of you that day receiving word from the mysterious figure that you now know the name of, as you know them to be. Let me just make sure. What's your name, buddy? The mysterious figure who has been watching you guys, but also been an enemy to the cult. Here we are. David. Uh, David is the mage who has supposedly is related in some way to. What are you doing on the map? What are you doing over there?
Measuring. Ignore me. Keep going.
Okay. As wait, what are you measuring to?
Okay, just keep talking. Keep talking. The map isn't shown on screen right now, so if you hadn't pointed out anything, the recording wouldn't know anything was going on. Keep talking.
Yeah, but I'm curious. I'm God, and I'm curious.
It's called a sleep
Anyway.
storm, God. God.
God, be cool.
All right, fine. I'll be cool. I'm just a little concerned.
You don't need to
No?
worry about
Anyway.
anything. Fuck. God. Fucking
Yes?
Christ, Tina. Jeez.
Wait, but Martyrs isn't here right now. Anyway.
And neither is Tina, but you didn't say anything about that. Now keep talking.
All right. Anyway, back to the serious talks. But no, David is the mage who has been they seem to be related in somehow to the man who helped you all, or rather you all saved and then helped you in Dalmasca. The one who was disowned by the what you now know to be a lich. And he was raised by the witch that has kept a tense relationship with the cult leader for some time. As you all get as I believe Yoprai is the one that would be getting the sending, since the two of them, as he made an effort to get to know Yoprai in order to get the sending, I believe, in order to use the sending spell. As Yoprai, you hear in your head, and sometime that morning, they're moving out tonight. I wasn't able to get much information. The son of the father, he's been moving suspiciously. I don't think he'll be there tonight, but I have a feeling that Lafasi is suspicious of him, but not making any moves yet. I'm going to keep an eye on the sun, just in case. The bastard's bringing the kid, though. So there might be another target to be careful of on the field.
God. You probably would communicate that with the rest of the party.
As all of you would be aware, and now it would be a matter of taking that into account, as you hopefully have, you all make your way to the area. As he mentions that as he lets you all know that it's going to be at the highest point. He's mentioned this before, but we'll just reiterate where it's going to be. You all know the highest point in this entire area is a place that you are all familiar with. The
Millhood Mill.
top of this winery, the windmill.
Hmm.
So I'd say, just given that all of you are trying to not be seen, but are not exactly, if a normal person sees you, it's not the end of the day. You don't exactly move stealthily, but you don't stick to the roads.
Mm-hmm.
And make your way over early enough that there's still daylight out. So as you guys get there, it's well into the day, but you do see that there's a heat wave present. More disturbingly, though, it seems like there's a storm moving in that
Sun.
do any of you have nature proficiency?
I do.
Good.
I do. Tiki does.
All right. So Tiki. Okay.
I doubt it, but let me double check. Sorry.
All right. Well, since there are two of you with nature proficiency, yeah. Anyone with nature proficiency would be able to tell that storm, it doesn't look like good news. It's moving slow, which is the major issue. It's a summer storm that is moving in from the coast, and it's not moving particularly fast. It likely already hit Dalmasca and is moving this way. It's like the passive nature of both of you and your abilities to aid one another. I feel comfortable giving you this much. It is likely going to hit tonight. When? Who knows? It might hit before they show up. It might be after they show up. But it will be hitting tonight. So you get that much from it. Not really much to say there other than, well, there will be the chance of slick ground, muddy and slick ground, if it hits before the fighting takes place.
Okay.
Now, as you all get here, Leon, Yukine, the both of you investigated this very small thicket of woods over here and noticed and, remember that there was at one point that arc spore kind of...
The arc spore pod.
Pod, yes. And this would be a not bad place to set up and start thinking about how you guys are going to handle the area. Looking, I will give everyone a chance to basically do one bit of preparation in the area, if you have any. But while you think about that, I am going to use my pointer and point at locations on the map so you know the battlefield.
Okay.
So.
We'll switch screens then.
Maybe you move your big, thingy. Get out of here. I don't like looking at you, make me worried and nervous.
Fuck, Tina.
But yes. Any of these hedges moving through them will cost extra movement. If you jump over them, you're perfectly fine. They are about 5 feet in height, so you can jump over them. But moving through any of them is going to be considered difficult terrain. Moving in between, no extra movement. Over here we have rubble from where the ogre last came through. Broken rubble, just generally broken rubble over here. Anything you'd like to do. So if anybody ever went to pick up rubble and throw it, I don't know, use mold earth, whatever it may be. This right here is a lot of broken rubble from the windmill itself. Doesn't look like the windmill is particularly lacking for structural integrity, but it is damaged. More scattered bits of rubble, and right over here, there is no hedge or anything over here. This is where Yoparai used when he was a large creature. Yeah, the flame from within. The tree does not have any leaves on it. The actual trunk itself is still standing there, but there are no leaves on it. This entire area is burnt. Therefore, it is not difficult terrain. It is just soil, which, as you all learned while you were there, the soil is not like going to be particularly damaged or anything because of the ley line. It's more just the top soil is scorched. Next, we have this darker area over here. This is also not difficult terrain, as it is well trampled by the ogre when it laid down here, and also when it was fighting. It is well trampled, so this is also not difficult terrain. So basically, both of these areas right here, perfectly fine to fight in without having to worry about any half cover or difficult terrain, anything like that.
Oh, so it is considered difficult terrain.
Any of the hedges are in fact considered difficult terrain. In between the hedges, like if you were to move in between the hedges, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, because I do have the ring of free action.
Yes, you do.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
Really good.
Can you remember? Remember when I forgot about it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Man, that would be awful. Glad you remembered it.
But
in fairness, it didn't apply at the time. But anyway, continue on. Sorry.
Yeah. So that's that. If you were to go anything that's over here, this is mostly like stables. So these doors open, and there are stables here, empty, of course, but they are here. And if you enter through here, you get to the interior of the windmill, which I don't believe is hidden.
It's not.
Okay, good. So, yes. That should be all. By the way, if you enter here, you would end up right here, in case you ever were curious. This would be going upstairs. These are
We can't see a
rooms
point.
down here. I moved LaFasi all the way down.
We don't see LaFasi.
Oh, right. I forgot that. Yes.
Yes.
Right here. If you once you enter through here, you would move. You would go right. You would enter in the circle down at the bottom left. Then you would basically go up the stairs or through any of these rooms. So if the battle does take place in the windmill, which I highly doubt, this would be how it would happen. Also, there are places where you could basically jump out of the windows in the windmill.
Okay.
So if you ever wanted to jump out a window, I mean, if the fighting took place inside, you'd be free to.
We have to do a sick ass Leon action roll.
Leon Kennedy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. But we have a Leon. So Leon has to do a move from
All right,
Leon.
Leon. Yeah, you gotta jump out of a window and do a tuck and roll and land perfectly with no damage to yourself.
Also, if you see two chainsaws coming at you, make sure you backflip instead of just stepping away.
Right. Got it.
You know,
Fuck, that scene is so
annoying.
unnecessary.
It's so good.
It's
so
so
good.
unnecessary, though. He literally could have taken one step back.
But you
But
wouldn't
instead,
remember
he
it if
ran
you did.
You
toward
wouldn't
the
remember it.
chainsaws and jumped off the wall to go backwards. It's fucking
But
ridiculous.
you remember that scene.
Yes.
Yeah. But yes,
You're the worst pirate
That
I've ever
is-
heard of. But you have heard of
But
me.
you have heard of me.
yeah, exactly.
Anyway, sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
boy.
But yes, that is that. Now, all of you have one thing that you can do to set up or prep the area in some way.
Okay, the area.
This could be to set up or prep the area. I'm basically going to treat this as what you do. It doesn't have to be a trap or anything. In fact, traps might, give away that you're there, but this effectively will give you a, hey, what's one thing I want to set up on the map for my benefit? Put something in a place for my benefit. This could be moving rubble. You could draw rubble that you grab and put somewhere. Or you could put a tier 9 explosive and blow up blow up the entire windmill.
Let's not take that off the table.
I'm gonna be honest, if I wasn't worried about collateral damage, I had this image in my mind of Yukine jumping up and kicking the windmill's fans off of it onto someone. That's really cool, but I don't want to destroy this place. So
They kind of need that.
yeah,
True.
it's kind of useful. It's not being used right now, but it's useful. You know what I'm gonna do? Yukine?
What's up?
Oh, sorry. What order do we go in actually before we?
I was just saying what's up. Because you weren't saying anything.
Okay. So one thing I could do is I could turn into a badger and dig some tunnels.
Some badger-sized tunnels.
They are small-sized tunnels, so you'd be able to squeeze through them at half speed. Okay.
It's not a bad idea. It's just I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking.
As far as prep on
What's
the map,
what?
I'm also thinking. So don't worry. I wasn't expecting us to be able to prep the map.
You guys have effectively what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set a timer. You guys have 10
Oh my
minutes.
god, guys! We learned our lesson from last time. Barrier, pit trap, barrier, pit trap, barrier.
Hey,
Sorry.
you're right.
Anyway, sorry. Taking this seriously. Sorry.
Ooh.
Let's see.
I will let you know when you have 5 minutes left.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I got 2 potions of greater healing and a potion of growth.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Very good, very good.
No. Um, it's one thing we could do.
Hmm?
That's one thing we could do. So if we want to make like, well, actually no, shit ton of water would be very conspicuous. Never mind. I was gonna
Hmm.
suggest using tidal wave to make the ground all muddy.
Hmm.
So it's difficult terrain for them, but
I mean, a storm is approaching.
yeah.
Let's ask me the storm.
So just to make sure to allude with my fellow players,
Mhm.
Kome,
Yes.
are you wearing the ring?
Yes. The 2 targets possible for this ring would be either a Croson or Yopra if he is willing to do so.
Hmm.
However, I
are,
didn't get a concise yes or no.
are either of these individuals, I'm looking at God and Dragon right now, are either of these individuals open to wearing the ring?
Ecrosin would require some amount of like convincing, but they'd be, if you convince them like why you would need this, then
Yopri's,
they'd be willing to.
Yopri's not against it, though. He's basically like, is there someone who would probably maybe benefit a bit more for at least this fight?
I see. I see.
Because this would be putting that ring on Yoprai so that Leon has more HP, I believe. Correct? That's the idea.
That and being able to cast, cure wounds on himself, and it will reach Yopra as well.
Cool.
Well, that is true.
Okay.
Considering where I'm going to be during this fight, or ideally where I'll be during this fight, I don't know. I'm just wondering if there might be a better use for it.
Do you have currently 3 attunement slots?
Oh wait, am I technically attuned to my gauntlet, Sebby? I always forget if that counts as an attunement slot.
It certainly does not.
Okay, just making sure. So okay, I do have an open slot.
If you have an open slot, you can just put this on, and you'll get resistance to everything, and you'll get like 62 more HP to play with.
And by the way, keep in mind, this ring makes you resist all damage, and resistances stack in Sebi's game.
Yes.
Do not feel pressured. Do not feel pressured. If it's not something that you're feeling, don't do it.
Of course, it's up to you entirely.
Yopra just doesn't want it for this fight at least.
Okay.
Fair enough.
He thinks.
Hey, Croson.
He thinks.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I will be right back. I apologize.
No, you're perfectly fine. All right, Ecrosin, please. Okay. Please, why? Okay, I want you to just like give me your best pitch. Like, even if it's in the meta, give me your best pitch of like how he would try to convince them this is totally a legitimately good idea, or even if it is a good idea, how you're going to convince the totally not a tsundere to allow you to share life force when you are likely going to use some of that life force for a fairy.
Fuck. Okay. So, Okay, so Acroson, who is, from what I can see, more built for being a bit closer to be able to make use of her ability to burn things after doing fire damage. She's gonna be more in the thick of it, and giving her resistance to everything might be really fucking good. You know, very nice, very good to have. Also, an extra 62 HP to play with is very nice to just survive. And being able to cast Cure Wounds on her from long range is really fucking useful.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
On top of
And
that,
that's what
utilize
he's
her.
gonna. And that's how he's gonna tell her.
Yeah.
Basically, okay. Just circumvent this by completely leaving out the part about the fairy. Okay. Sure.
The fair might
Okay.
be involved.
She'll wear it. She'll wear it. Only to protect you, so that only to protect you, so that so that you can actually survive long enough to keep your end of the bargain.
I see. I'm curious about something.
Mm-hmm.
If this makes our life force shared, would that mean they also feel when Leon touches a ley line?
So,
Because he's touching it with his own life force.
funny enough, that's actually a misconception. This right here does not share your life force. It merely creates a pool for the two of you. So your life force is your life force. Her life force is her life force. I know, weird distinction, but you gain a shared pool where you both take damage from one another. So your life does not become one and the same. So for instance, if you were to get, I don't know, have your maximum HP reduced, your maximum HP would be reduced, not both of yours. Weird, I know.
Huh.
But relevant. So say for instance your maximum HP got reduced to 0, but you were wearing this ring. The weird thing about that is you would still die because even though you have more HP, your maximum reduced to 0.
I see.
So it's a very niche kind of thing, but it does come up.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm. And to answer your question, no, they would not feel if you touched a ley line.
Ah. Shame. Could be fun.
Because similarly, if something like that was to affect your life force, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't, hit them.
I wonder if there's something in the Magic's textbook about feeling each other's feelings.
There is.
Probably.
Ah. You look it up.
Not in the one that you have, but there is a spell for that. I'm pretty sure bards can use it. I think warlocks can. I'm not sure. But yes, Ekrozen will wear the ring.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Neato.
Anything else?
I'm going to be
Oh heck, you got your time is up. Apologies. I was busy eating.
Okay.
Apologies. What are you doing? No, go ahead. What are you doing?
I was going to be summoning a familiar and moving a bit of the rubble,
Okay.
like you suggested before, to make an extra spot of cover somewhere.
Okay. Go ahead and move rubble to where you'd want it to be. By move rubble, I mean you can draw on the map where you want the cover.
I'll put it like marker.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Is Crozen wearing the ring?
Yes.
Excellent. The Leon NTR continues.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Don't worry about it, bro.
And
Don't worry about it.
He also didn't tell Ikrozen, that they plan on using, the whole thing, using some of the life force for the fairy.
Mm-hmm. There's also Claire to think about.
That's the rubble. You putting that there?
I was just drawing where I could. Move it. Why can't I move that? Probably like somewhere here, so it looks like it like flew off from the house when it was destroyed, kind of thing.
Okay. That's where you want it. I need yes or no's.
Fuck it. So it's already cover. I don't think putting it in the fields is gonna do anything anyways. I just won't do it.
You want to do it?
No.
Okay. All right. Is that everyone? Is that everything?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. You're good. Leon's good.
I'm gonna be hiding.
Joe's good. Oh, wait, not Joe. You can.
One final thing
We'll
I
get-
think we talked about before a game
Mhm.
is that when we see them approaching, Leon will connect to the ley line.
Okay.
Yes.
That will be the thing that you do. I'm going to give you all basically an action before combat starts.
Surprise round.
Not as a prize round, an action.
The
You'll
setup action,
see.
basically.
Basically.
I don't have term setup, unfortunately.
Nothing. That's perfectly fine. Ikrozen has an idea. They want to burn. They want to, because of the bit of fire there. They want to burn down this whole fucking side of the field and be like, well, it's already on fire. Nobody's gonna notice if more of it's on fire. It's like burn that whole fucking thing. It's like, oh, there you go. No difficult terrain if you just just burn the whole thing.
Probably don't, because that also takes away some of our cover. At
Yeah.
least not
Well,
preemptively.
Well, fine, I guess. So Ikrozen has nothing. Arya has an idea.
What's up?
Brave little girl wants to go into the windmill and basically, be a lookout to see them coming before they arrive, and then fly back to you.
That'd be pretty good. I like that idea.
I think it'd be a bit too late if we follow that sort of idea and have someone with her in the windmill to jump on them as a surprise.
Well, no, here's the thing. We're at the highest point in the area, so we can see them coming for quite a bit.
It slopes. It's not like you have easy vantage point. It slopes.
Yes, but it is still the highest point in the area.
Yes, I'm letting you know that it slopes in such a way that you would not have easy access to seeing them unless you had a lookout specifically placed away from everyone to try to see them in advance.
In that case, yeah, let's go with the Arya thing.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay. I have to detach Arya from you.
Yeah. And to let
Good.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
Could Tiki do a sneaky and be in the windmill too?
If you want, perfectly fine with it.
Because I just the mental image of a venomized Tiki just leaping from the rafters to scare the bejesus out of them as with an ambush.
Ah,
All right. I'm gonna set her up. I'm gonna put her on the other map, but I'm gonna basically put her like right here in the other map as effectively like she's watching.
Got it.
just to let my fellow party members know, in the first round or two of combat, Komei and I are going to be trying to get the kid away. The kid and the priest away.
That was a good plan, yeah.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. So,
I know what my setup's gonna be.
all right. Go ahead, Sweaty, and move yourself into the windmill.
I think Ikane is probably going to be like here, camouflaged with with his mantle of nature and his mask of the wild feature.
Hmm.
So this
Okay.
right here is the windmill.
Yes, the second map is the windmill.
Okay. So just
Because
want to
you
find
always
just want to find a spot where you can just leap out from a
That's
window and glide down all venomized or legionized. Just
mhm. That's actually right here. Would be right above that. Right here would be like kind of where Arya is going to like be a lookout. So you could always go in like the window right here or something like that, or one of the other windows to jump out onto them.
okay.
Okay.
So he's going to preemptively shift.
Once you get the word that they're on their way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And yeah.
because Yopar is a pretty big dude, he's actually going to stay in the tree line.
That's a smart idea. Ecrosin will be staying as far back as possible because they glow.
Fair. He's kind of his plan is kind of like he's got glacier he's got glacier in one hand and he's got Starletto in the other hand. His plan is I'm gonna throw glacier to teleport in, like basically surprise him and try to offhand stab him with Starletto.
All right, that works.
Nice.
So basically, my set of action holding my action to throw a glacier.
Okay. So all of you have your spots of where you're going to be.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, let me double
Okay.
check the map. Yeah, probably between two is better. So, yeah.
Okay. You're going to be there. You know that the fire in front, like that orange area in front of you, is all burnt.
Okay. May as well be here then.
The only reason why I brought that up is because like you were effectively line of sight. Let me just line of sight would be like direct would have been directly to you, and you're smart enough to have known that it's like probably not the good spot
Then
because
probably,
all
like,
of this is burned.
here, because even if I'm being directly observed with this item, I can hide as long as
Yes.
there's partial obscurement of the natural variety.
Okay.
Which, considering
Is
these are
everybody
5
where
feet
they
tall,
want to be?
Leon, do you want to move?
Leon is perfectly content being with the very strong, tough ones so he doesn't get fucking exploded.
Fair enough.
Okay. Now, as the sun sets, you all you all find your spots, and it's probably a little tense as you don't hear any word. As eventually it gets late. You guys are here for maybe 4-5 hours. Before the sun, like, you guys are here for a few hours, and then the sun sets, and 2-3 hours go by. There's like this, like, almost like energy in the air of getting ready for this. And afterwards, you all feel like the shadows moving over you as you all look up at one point. See as the clouds move over. Hear dull cracks of lightning. No rain. Well, dull cracks of thunder. No rain. There's a bit of light that shines above, and most of you are either have proficiency in nature, survival, or you have question, Yukine, how long can your familiar stay out?
An hour. That's why I'm.
An hour?
That's why I'm.
So that will be
summoning it
your
as it's,
setup action then.
Yes.
Okay. Making sure. So as that happens, most of you have survival, nature, or are just wise enough to know that even without the rain actually hitting, whether it does or doesn't, with the cloud overhead, it's going to be dark. What this is going to mean for all of you is that this entire map will count as darkness. So if you have dark vision, that will be disadvantage on perception. If you, that will be disadvantage on perception, it'll be hard to see. It will count as dim light for you. If you do not have dark vision, you will need a source of light somehow to see. As with the clouds moving overhead, it is dark. The only light you have are the cracks of lightning. And as showing up, Arya does not see them. And they come out of the windmill as Tiki. Before you are even able to change into Legion, as that transformation, I believe, is taxing, if I remember correctly, because depending on the amount of minutes you're in it.
Yeah, it takes any damage every time, or every minute. A minute.
Yeah. So I imagine you're holding off on the transformation until you have confirmation.
Yep.
This confirmation does not come in the way you were expecting, which was to see Arya flying over to Yoparai. Or to perhaps see them yourself from up here. As you hear as from inside you hear voices muttering something as they exit the windmill, and you see LaFosse and hold on, I just noticed something that should not be the case. Voila. As they exit the windmill, with a child holding a child. Say, that was fun, right? You're so skilled at such a young age. That's my boy. Thank you, Dad. I just know that the moon was up, and I could do that. Remember, we talked about it. When the moon is up, I can make it so we can travel long distance. I know. You're so clever. Such a good boy. As come now, Pastor. The good word awaits. Yes, I will do as I must. Those of you who actually have a clear sight on them, so I will say Arya, Tiki, and who amongst you has actually Yoprai? Unfortunately, that is it. No one else has a good enough eyesight.
I mean, my passive is like 18.
Currently
Can you see in the
16.
dark?
I cannot know.
And you are
Currently
also
16.
hiding, so you wouldn't be able to see anything.
Are
Fair
these
enough.
Because you don't
trees
want.
total cover or?
No, it's just that there's blockage and you are trying to stay hidden. So if you were poking your head up to try to see the faces of anybody, that would kind of
Okay.
make it so you'd be moving while you were hiding, and they're looking in that direction as they're exiting the windmill.
Okay.
As the man begins to set up the circle, standing right here. If I can, yes, here we are. The man begins to set the circle, and Tiki, you can see his face. He doesn't exactly look pleased about this whole thing. He honestly looks a little afraid. But he is doing his best to stay very he's doing his best to put on a smile as to not scare the child. But you can tell that that is a forced smile that the child probably can't tell. But you've seen enough people do this kind of thing to realize that he is a very uncomfortable man. At least he's very uncomfortable with this scenario. You also notice as he has horns. And it's hard to really make out much about his features, but he has horns and seems to be wearing these rather nice robes as he begins setting up that circle. Dimitri walks out. I truly hate teleportation, sir. Oh, Dimitri, why would you say that? We were just taking a lovely jaunt through a demiplane, right? Absolutely. And you did well, son. You did a great job. A teleportation? Is that? No, no, no. No, it's not teleportation. We simply stepped between borders. Well, in any case, I will go and secure the area. Ah, and Dimitri, if you find the rabble, make sure you take care of them. Hmm? He's simply going to be cutting any weeds we find, as to not harm this lovely area. After all, there's already been some issues this evening. Okay, but it's gonna rain. Can't it wait till the morning? Absolutely. But I mean, it's always good to take the initiative. As LaFosse holds up a hand and seeds the area as little bits of magic begin to land at different points across this field. And they all just glow faintly. All of these areas are dimly lit. All of them have a dim glow about them. I will actually increase their glow, just so it's clear just how much glow. Only the areas that I put were seated, but their glow is dim light.
This item, because if I didn't, I would be right in this light.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. You move an inch, and it's good. It's over.
Like, there's
It's
still
so
cover
as you-
is the thing, but
as long
just,
as you stay still, as long as you stay still, they can't notice you're there. Actually, I need a stealth check from you. For the active perception from Dimitri. LaFosse will not be able to see you, but I need a stealth check from you.
Okay.
Dimitri is actively going to be looking around the area, though.
Any idea where he's starting? I guess that doesn't matter.
Yes, he's starting from the what's it called? From the windmill, but he is going to be moving over towards you. Funny enough, as I just put him there.
Okay.
So
Well, let's just hope.
Hope and pray.
hope and pray. Clench your butt
Let's-
cheeks.
All right, that's a 12.
That's a 12. I'm gonna roll a perception check.
With disadvantage, at least.
Uh-huh. Wait, are you in the... Is it because of your item or is it because of light?
Light levels and well, my item. Here's the thing with my item. My item just is straight up like, nah. Even if someone's directly observing you, you can still be hidden.
You can be hidden, but you have to hide, meaning you have to make a stealth check. You made your stealth check, meaning that if your stealth check would beat his and he was to look at you, you would still be hidden. Whereas normally, if somebody looks at you directly, you could have a 30 stealth check. If they look at you,
could I
you're
argue
found.
for a bonus from the fact that there are multiple like 5-foot trees between us?
No. I would give you a bonus if you were prone. Because at that point you would he would be able to basically like he wouldn't be able to see you unless he walked closer. And he is going to be patrolling as this whole thing starts. So I'm gonna say if you go prone, yes, I will give you that bonus. Otherwise, no. I feel like that's fair.
I won't question it. Yeah, I'll go prone.
You go prone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will give you a +3 to your stealth check. So as a 15, not a 12. Does that seem fair?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let me roll. Oh, right, I already rolled. Is it disadvantage? Are you in the dim light?
Half of my square
Half
is
of your
not
token
in.
is.
No, not half.
I'm gonna pose that to the fellow players, just to keep it impartial. Is that half or not?
I genuinely don't think so. It's not me not wanting cheer to get found. Like genuinely, I don't think that's half. I think that's more of a quarter.
As it doesn't cover the middle point of his token, I say it's like a quarter, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think so either.
Okay, so I will roll again for disadvantage, and he got higher. Okay, so I want you to understand, with that +3, you get a 15, and ties go to the defender. This close.
Oh.
This
Oh, spooky.
Oh. So, as Yukine, as he's moving, you see him cast a spell on himself. Right as he walks here, looks at the tree. What do you think this was them? Undoubtedly. As he hops the fence and walks over here, he looks down and he then just moves on. And Yukine, there was a moment where he thought he saw you, just like, ah. He starts patrolling and keeps on going as he has this strange aura around him that, while this does not give off light in any sense that is usable, it is a glow that is noticeable as he has an aura around him. And yeah.
Okay.
It is at this point that I'm going to give everyone, well, every player character, let me specify, every player character, one action.
Okay.
Okay.
Can
For you, I believe it was to summon your familiar.
I see. Okay.
I'm gonna keep holding my action, just because
Okay.
he's not close enough, and I know that Leon and Yui want to get the kid out first.
Okay. So you're holding your action. That's going to be your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Leon is connecting to the ley line.
You tap the ley line, and you saw the rules that I posted in your thing.
Indeed.
You succeed because we had already ruled it a success before, but you succeed, and you now have the feel of the magic. This is a strong ley line, and you have the feel of the magic crackling and your connection to it.
This is the first time he's connected to a ley line without it being fully corrupted.
Mm-hmm. It's a heady feeling. It's like swimming in the ocean. If you're skilled at it, you could be calm while doing so. However, if you're not, it's easy to panic. So yeah, that's the best way I could describe you connecting to this ley line. It's like swimming in open ocean.
I see. It's very heavy.
Yeah. Tiki, I imagine you are going to transform at this point.
Yep.
Okay. And Yukine, I saw you put the familiar off to the side. Are you not going to do that?
I was just waiting to see what Kome would do to see where I put him, but I guess just somewhere in the tree line is okay.
Okay. So you put your hand down to the ground and look into the tree line, focus, and a magic circle appears in front of Leon and behind Yoprai, and out comes a icy wolf as Zera just speaks. There. Young Master Yukine, they've almost been spotted. They're ready, though. And it is at this point that initiative is going to begin as there's a sending, Yoprai, as you hear. They're here. I'm hiding. I'm in position.
All right.
There's another one though. Dimitri, there's another one.
There's another Dimitri.
Oh no.
As that is where he is, I'm now going to hide him once more. As
Well, at least he's here.
Initiative starts. You guys, I hope you've decided who's gonna go first, because this is it. You guys
I
decide.
assume Yui and Leon are like one of those two are going first, right, guys?
Leon,
that.
you go first.
Yeah,
Before we start
I'd say
initiative, I do have a question about initiative.
Yeah.
This hasn't come up. Normally, what you do
Yes.
is have familiars go right after their masters. Is that the case
You
here,
can
or
have a
would he go
familiar
on
go-
the following round, like the following turn?
They are an NPC who would go, who would basically have their own turn.
Okay.
For the sake of this, they would have their own turn, so you can have them go whenever you want.
Okay. In that case, go ahead, Leon. I'll have Zera go after you.
And let us start.
Okay then. So while Leon is in his crouch sneaky position, where is the child? It's one of these.
You will have a hard time seeing the child, as the only thing you can see are those areas of dim light, as you don't have dark vision.
That
But
complicates
you do.
things.
That does complicate things, now doesn't it?
I can hear the smile in their face.
Yeah, yeah, I bet you can.
Well, okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. How can I do this? How does this work exactly?
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, sure. I'm still going with the plan.
Yeah, just find a way to make it work.
All right.
Whether
I
you have
found a way to
run
make it
out
work.
and exposit and get some light out, or whatever else you have to do.
By the way, only Yoprai knows that there's a second Dimitri. Yoprai's gonna have to be like, so Yoprai's just hit with this information. Ah, shit.
I also would like just whisper over to Leon.
No, not quite. But you know, combat is about to start, so you know.
Very quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What are you doing, bud?
I remember I have something in my funny bag. Funny bag of funny stuff.
Oh, the funny bag.
Funny bag of
Yes.
funny stuff. Oh dear. Mm-hmm.
Time to make Sebby suffer.
Please.
Problem is, I need to actually make sure this works properly. As you know, cans are a bit fucky wucky right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay, could work.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Ah,
you
shit.
did.
Okay, so
Dance to your dead. Off with your head. Let's dance to your dead.
Is there any music?
yes,
Yes, there is. Oh, yes, there is
Okay.
music. You bet your. Yeah, no. Don't worry. Sebi is heavy DJ mode this session.
Okay, good that I realized it now then.
Yeah. And there was the opening earlier.
Didn't hear shit for that, sorry.
Damn it. Never have the bot muted for a session. I always have
I
music.
don't normally intend to, but I kept checking the chat, like, is there music yet? No? Okay. Is there music yet? No?
In fairness, though, it's also the camera, so
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm sneaking a bit further.
All right. As you head in over there, what do you do?
Gonna use a skilled action and try to use my connection to the ley line to pinpoint where the child is. Maybe they are like giving off a signal.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to roll Arcana for this.
Yeah, roll me Arcana with Constitution.
That's completely fair. Basically, magic sonar.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm going to be treating Dimitri, sorry, not Dimitri. I'm going to be treating.
Damn!
Okay, so
All right.
I was gonna be treating the what's called the priest and David as being on their own team. So let me just say this. So Leon,
Yes.
as you crawl up there, is your bowgun drawn or is your bard your instrument of the bards the cistern? Which one?
The bowgun is drawn.
Bowgun is drawn? Okay.
What's
As
the
you crawl up
bowgun's
there-
name, Comey?
Yeah, the name of the bowgun. It's a really fucking cool name. You see, its name is. If I can find it in my notes real quick, it is here.
I tried.
There it is. Venom cannon. That's it. Sorry, I
Yep.
forgot to add that to my specific inventory.
No, you're fine. It's as you move up next to Yoperai with your venom cannon. Yoperai just whispers to you, Dragon, you axed, if you could.
there's a second Dimitri. All right.
Just looks over like, what?
I don't know. The guy's here. Oh, he's still part of the. He's here with the plan. He's still ready to do it. He's and I tell him where he is.
As I'm
He
going to
said
reveal him for a second.
there's a second. Sorry,
Go ahead.
he said there's a second Dimitri, but he couldn't specify.
As Leon, you put your hand to the floor and almost like beckoning the ley line, you You basically put a pulse through the ground to try to sense what you can find in hopes that it would help.
Mhm.
And you find that Dimitri is strong, but they are hiding their signal. They are aware of how to basically block some of that magical oomph. The only thing you're catching is that aura that they have.
No,
And
they're
you can
hiding their
faint-
power level.
Kinda, sorta, actually. As you sense there's another one, a very similar one, somewhere nearby. You're not sure if they're on the map, but if they aren't, then they are on their way. But you do sense Lafasi. But what draws you is that Lafasi, they're big. You can tell they're big. That magic is very obvious, but what's very odd is that the magic that is right next to them feels smaller, but larger than it should be. The magic coming from that child is bigger than yours.
Fucking damn.
Battery.
Yeah.
You know, but like still.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Like, so you can sense that Lafasi and the child are right here. You can't see them, as only the bits of dim light that are around you can actually see, and only faintly can you make out the outline just past the priest in the magic circle. Is there a figure here? You could try for the shot, but you might end up hitting Lafasi.
You mean here?
Let me... Right here.
Ah.
You could try to hit, you could try to shoot, but it would be a hard shot, like a very hard shot. He would have half cover, and if Lafasi would have half cover, and if you were to try to hit the child, there would be a further penalty on it. So this would be the shot of your life if you made it. But it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. I'm taking the shot.
Taking a shot?
I mean, you're hidden, so.
All right.
Yeah.
What better time?
Yep. So, I'm loading in a trank shot, and I'm shooting the child.
All right. Go ahead and make your shot. I'm going to up their AC rather than give you a penalty.
That is how
I'm
that
shooting
works.
this call my 2024.
Make sure to roll with advantage.
Okie dokie. There we go, advantage.
God damn!
Oh my God.
I had to open my fucking mouth. Hold on. I have to actually check. That might actually do it. How the fuck did you do it? Oh my god. I just did the
Right in
math,
that
and
needle.
I just did the math. I want you to understand.
Mhm.
That is an AC of 22
Yes!
because
Hell yeah.
God damn.
because after I take into account the AC of the individual that is holding the child, Lafasi, then I take into account half cover from the priest. Then I take into account him holding the child. So that providing yet more cover. You still hit.
Yeah.
So
So, funny thing about the
Please.
Venom cannon.
yeah,
I love the
please
visual.
describe.
Oh,
Please
sorry.
describe what happens. Please describe how you shoot. How you do this.
Yeah, so Leon gets as close to the ground as possible, his chest touching the ground even. He feels the power of terror coursing through him. He feels exactly where the child is. And he takes the shot.
As it flies through the air, it goes over the shoulder of the priest as he just, what the devil? He turns around, and as Lafasi just looks in the direction right as it happens, as the young boy gets hit, as yep, the young boy Delita. Oh goodness, let me get the name. But as the young boy is hit, and there's just this thin strand. Would you like to finish what you were about to say about the venom cannon?
Yeah, so about the venom cannon, it has a fun little ability to it called reel, where I can, if I hit someone with it, I can reel them towards myself 10 feet.
Oh.
And forced movements would end a grapple, which a child currently is in right now, I would assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will, however, give him a strength. I will give him a strength, what's it called? Saving throw to attempt to hold on to them.
That is fair.
Oh. Okay, so I was going to pit that up against the DC of your weapon. The DC of your weapon, if you look at the poison shots, are 14. You just rolled a 13 on the strength check. Please roll your damage. Your trank ammo.
Yeah, trank shot damage.
To see if you put them to sleep.
I hope I do.
I hope you do.
I hope so too.
That's a good roll.
Hey! That is a really good roll. Damn!
41 100% puts them to sleep. That nearly doubles their HP as they're sick. They get hit. As they are pulled. As he just calls over, Dimitri, they're here. As I'm gonna put a marker on the map for them.
I love how immediately pissed off he got. It's like, oh!
So I'm going to use this for the child. And make this a bit smaller. We're gonna put them, that's 5, 10 feet. They're dragged right there. As next up on turn order is going to be, funny enough, Lafasi will be going last.
Nice.
Of them.
Priest, do you take your shot?
It will be faction 2, which will be Dimitri and Lafasi.
I see. Okay.
As Dimitri is going to immediately look at what happened, and his normally put together expression, he just goes, Oh, good. I was hoping tonight would actually yield something interesting. As he is going to... What are you doing, my friend? As you move 5 feet. Oh dear. There it is. As do you have what I think you have? You do. Okay. So that would be 5 feet, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he teleports right here, with a bonus action, as he looks back at the child and looks over. I think that is within range of your attack, Yoparai, for your held action.
I remember I was going for Lafasi.
Oh, you were going for Lafasi? Okay. And in that case, he looks, sees the two of you, and
No, he sent me out of my range.
Oh.
oh, as he is going to just summon a bit of magic and create a vine around his arm and whip at the one with the gun and hit them. I know, who could have guessed?
Shocking.
As they hit them with an 18. And they deal... Oh my goodness! Ooh. As they deal 18 slashing damage.
Ow.
And you are grappled.
Fuck.
He can get out of it if he wants to.
If a target is large or smaller, and you are pulled 20 feet closer. As you are, wait, hold on, is it 20 feet or? Pulled up to 20 feet closer. Yep. Whoosh. As you are pulled off the ground, pulled to him. As he just spins. Batter up. As he swings and hits. And that's one-handed attack because he used his whip. Yeah, minimum damage. Not minimum damage on his extra bit. As you take, that's 5 and 9 from that. You take, that is 14 damage from his blade as you are hit with a blast of verdant energy. This bit of radiant coming off of his blade, as if nature itself is currently on his side. Either that or magic. So there's that. All right, and that's his bonus action and action.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
After doing the math on that, because I'm wearing the ring, I have resistant to all damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just gonna be 16 points of health to me, Andy Cozen.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you don't both take the damage, you share a health pool.
Yeah. I have a thing put up so I can keep track of that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so that is Dimitri's turn. Who's going next?
I believe the third faction.
Yes.
Yeah.
So starting there is going to be David.
Alright, David.
As they, right, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, see if they dimension door in, they're not going to be able to dimension door out. 20, 25, no, 25. As they're making their way closer. Action dash, actually. Do I action dash? That would have a chance of breaking their stealth. I'm not gonna have them action dash. I'm instead gonna have them take the dodge action.
Alright.
As that is them. Back up to you guys. As who's going next?
Do you want to go, you or should
I'd actually like Zera to go.
I? Okay.
All right.
So what Zera is going to do Gonna go 5. That's line of sight. Alright. What Zara is going to do is Zara is going to use one of their big spells. In fact, this is the first time they've used it.
Okay.
It is a once-a-week ability known as Cryostorm Waste.
All right.
And it's basically Sleet Storm. But, what was that?
It's less of a spell and more of a
Yeah.
a feature of theirs, so it cannot be counterspelled because it is innate spell casting.
Mm-hmm.
It is effectively something that they can just summon and do. By the way, just to say this, if it begins to rain, I just would like you to know something. That counts as a storm. Just letting you know.
Oh, I thought about that. Yeah, whenever you said it would start raining, I was like, ooh. So, yeah, this is where the radius is going to be.
Okay.
Yeah, that's such. As a, well, actually, Sebi, can you describe what happens? I've never used this before.
All right. As you see them run up, almost trying to gallop, but with their small size, it comes off as far less elegant. As they just lift their paw up, as energy builds up into it, this cold blue energy, as they just call out, Cryostorm Waste! As there's this almost bit of cracking of the ground around their paw, as the ground cracks to the center of that area, and almost shooting up, there's this pillar of ice and cold, wet rain and it storms as it just the entire area just grows the larger and larger until it gets to its full size. Oh, okay, where are you putting them? How far can they get? Oh, all right. Where's there? You're putting the Sleet Storm over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That is, yeah.
I don't know if Zara would try to convince the people that were here to help, the priests that were here to help.
They don't give a damn about them. They have a job to do.
All right. In that case, it's gonna take a search action as a bonus action using Long Night Hunter to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature.
Go right ahead.
And would this be hearing based?
This would... I'm gonna allow it to be... No, there's cracks thunder above. I'm gonna say not hearing based, but if he has smell based, that will work.
He does have smell based. Okay.
Then that will work.
That's a 9. Alright. I'm sorry to have cursed you with this, Zara. This is entirely my fault, my luck.
Alright.
Yeah, that's
Zara.
Gonna be Zara.
Next on the docket, someone, wonder who, and that's their turn.
Fuck. Fuck.
All right.
What you mean? There's the Mifflin brother.
Hold on. Let me just roll. Actually, let me just. Nope. Disadvantage on perception checks is a bitch. Wait, hold on. Do you have dark vision? You do. Okay. That would still be disadvantage on
Yeah, still
perception checks. Yeah, still disadvantage. Damn it. Yeah, that's a 6 for them. So yeah. So next faction, the priest. The priest is going to look at the child and look back at LaFasi as he's just staring off at the commotion going on. Their eyes
He's not even looking
meet.
at his kid?
No,
Oh.
he's looking at the commotion and all of the people who are coming out. What are you staring at me for? Don't stop. Finish the ritual. Yes, sir. I will. As he continues to finish the circle and mutter the prayer.
It's honey catching season. And you're looking at me like I'm your Eve, down on your knees. I'm your favorite priestess.
As yeah,
Every evening, a blind
that is their turn. They are not going to defy him at the moment.
guy, you're falling asleep, pain me, and you feel good.
Back up to the top of you guys. Who's going next?
Drinking it
Should I
You
go?
want to try?
Am I good to go?
Yeah, you're the one with the
Yeah.
held action.
it's hopeless, deadly a
All right. So
Save me.
I will say, if you use that held action, then if you go next, your held action was for LaFasi specifically.
Yeah, that was the problem. I specifically I
Yeah.
want Bossy.
All right. Unfortunately, then I'm sorry.
So you're not
Your
gonna
held
go for
action wouldn't. No, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
I didn't know where they'd be coming from.
it. That's fair.
I know. I'm sorry.
You guys wanted me to attack to specifically go after LaFasi. Do you still want me to do that as well?
We need to kill LaFasi as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Oh, say less.
Let me move myself onto a proper space first.
That's probably a good idea.
Alright, let's see. 5,
You can see
And-
Laura. Yeah, you can.
15, 20. I am going to throw. I think I can be within 20 feet. No, I am not. Never mind.
You have the movement, yeah.
5, 30. Okay. I'm within range now.
Yep.
I'm going.
Yep.
Let me just double check the. I can place one melee attack. Actually, I don't. So I wouldn't have to even have to make it an offhand attack.
You place one melee attack.
I'm
So
going to.
Starletto would be a offhand, but this wouldn't be.
So Yokurai is going to throw Glacier, and it's going to. I'm going to appear behind him.
All right. Okay.
Teleport
Go
behind
for it.
you.
Now I'm going to stab him with my offhand. Do I have to do it like both attacks and then the offhand, or can I just do the offhand now?
Well, you throw the blade using one of your attacks to a place you can, to a place you can see, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then no, that doesn't require an attack. That's just you doing it.
No.
If you
I
were
mean
trying
like.
to-
What I
you
mean is
have
like.
more attacks.
Yeah. Maybe I'm misremembering something all of a sudden.
And yes, Han. Glacier very much is Noctis teleport.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm one level off from getting an extra attack.
Extra
I
attack.
confused.
Yep.
Oh, it's the problem of juggling characters.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Don't worry. You have, but you do have an offhand attack with Glacier, with
Yep.
Starletto, because that does count as an attack.
Yep. So I don't get my proficiency, just my modifier, which is still a +5. So I'm using strength with this dagger. I'm almost going to reckless.
You get proficiency and strength with the attack, not with the damage.
That's right. I don't do very often.
Don't worry, you're good. So yeah, go ahead and roll your attack with the dagger.
I'm still going to reckless because we want this done. 17.
Yo!
Ooh.
That exactly hits their AC.
Ooh.
Ooh. Well, it's in him now, so let's review the rules of Starlight real quick.
That's probably a
Go
good
ahead
idea.
and post them in War Room. Go ahead and post them in War Room, just so they could, the lovely audience can see the thing that I worked so hard on.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
Basically, while attuned to this nope, that's when a spellcaster is stabbed with this dagger, the target must make a DC 15 strength saving throw or be grappled by the dagger, and have one spell every round be interrupted as if by anti-magic field.
All right.
There is more to it, but for now, it's not relevant right now.
Mhm.
They passed their strength save with a 21, so that does not happen. However, I'm pretty sure that this dagger also. While you tune this dagger, you have advantage. You have advantage on. Don't you have advantage on attacking spellcasters?
I can't have disadvantage on attacks against.
You can't have disadvantage. So something that you noticed, as you are the person who gets the closest and does this, as you appear behind them, immediately you notice they have this almost shimmering quality to them. As you attack them, they almost like they disappear. But as you stab Starletto,
Sorry, I can't have disadvantage
can't-
from non-magical means.
from non-magical means,
Yeah.
Except by non-magical means.
except
my-
by
I missed a
so
whole
their
last letter.
spell.
Last
Yes.
word. My bad.
So yeah, no, so as you go to stab into them, you notice as Starletto begins pulling the magic in, and the almost manifestation of like an afterimage of them. If you've ever seen Chronicles of Riddick, where how some of the necromorphs will have this almost afterimage where they will move disturbingly fast in like just a weird moment, or Cyberpunk where they will move like in a blink of an eye in a moment. That's how this almost looks for a moment. It's almost as if like there's an afterimage of him that you can vaguely make out. But when this dagger, as you go to stab the dagger, it pulls the magic in and sinks into them. Please do your damage with the dagger.
Yep.
As yeah, it does hit.
So it says the damage is D4, and then it says additional damage D4 plus D4.
So that is a D4 of
This is
necrotic and force.
Oh,
Yeah.
two simultaneous damage types.
So effectively,
the
you can just roll. You can roll
damage.
3d4 because they don't resist any of that.
Oh,
They don't, at the very least.
5 points of damage.
nice.
5 points of damage. I don't believe you add strength modifier, but I believe rage. If you are raging, I don't believe you're
raging.
raging. You're not raging? Okay.
No, because I needed the bonus action to stab him. My offhand.
Right. Makes sense. In that case, yep, there you go. 5 points of damage. As we have first blood, ladies and gentlemen, LaFosse can bleed.
Yes.
As Yoprai, as you run up, like one step onto one of the rocks, one step on the other of the rocks, leap in the air, throw the sword, and appear behind him. What do you say or do as you go to stab him? Are you just a silent killer?
Yo, probably like, after stabbing him and like clearly alerting him to his presence.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Could try to encourage the hostage if you don't have any other ideas.
Isn't he unconscious?
No, the kid is.
Oh, right. My brain just decided like fucking big child. Quite frankly,
No,
I'm
no, the
getting,
child is our hostage.
getting sick of shitty fathers. I'm gonna rid the world of one.
Ooh.
Fuck, I love that. That was good. Okay,
Oh, that was
well
good.
done. That was good.
Good stuff, man.
Hold on, can he get like a check or something? That was good.
I am not gonna give him. I'm not gonna give him anything for that. But what I will say is, you will. I mean, I will give you. I will give you this. His attention is now on you. It's split between the child and you. You have sufficiently got his attention. Especially with that dagger. Not only your words, but that dagger was quite cutting.
That's fair.
Alright. Next up is going to be David, who is going to continue to move 5, 10, 15. Fuck, they've been spotted.
Oh no.
And now they're gonna action dash, so that's wait, 5,
It's
10,
like a well, no point to stealthing anymore.
5, that's 10. So, as they've been spotted, and they're just going to go 20, 30, and action dash for, that is 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and with a free and just free action, they're just gonna say, listen here, I know you might not have any reason to trust me, but I don't give a damn. And you don't like him, I can get you out of here. They're going to kill him. As with the words that I'm going to say with what Yopride said, I'm gonna have this ad.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm gonna have that add to his charisma, to his persuasion check. And
What happened? What happened?
I'm fucking done. I can't believe this. All right, well that's a nat 20.
Hey!
Damn.
Yeah!
The dice know. The dice know sometimes. As the priest is going to look back at Lafasi and Yoparai, and he's going to pick up the boy. As Lafasi is going to look at him, I can find another priest.
Go on and run. Or you get. Run away, coward.
Right. The priest is not a bad guy. Cough cough.
The priest.
Oh, I was talking to LaFosse.
Oh, to Lafasi? Oh, okay.
Continue to keep attention on him.
All right. Okay. Well,
He was
That's
back
gonna
talking in
be-
the background. Sorry. Should make
that's gonna be David's turn. Now it's going to be Lafasi. As what perfect man? What
Wait.
timing? Timing.
Don't we go next?
No, you guys. What's it called?
Because it went Leon,
What?
Dimitri, David.
No, the priest went. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, the priest went.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought the order was. I thought the order of the factions was different. My bad.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, priest just
Actually-
didn't do anything because he's a, him.
Good
Yeah.
boy.
I'll fix it for next turn. That way they're in order of, But yeah, LaFosse is going to. Ooh, man, decisions. So they're going to. They're going to action try to summon some of their aides, and they summon 3 as spawning from one right here. And oh no. Oh, I just one right here. I'm sorry, Chiro. Well, if you're being directly observed, you can still be hidden, so it's actually not the craziest. So right there, and there.
So he just looks at you, Yukine, trying to stealth. Well, you.
I'm sorry, man.
It's like light placed almost directly on top of you. They're headed right toward you, and also they're summoned on top of you.
Those were there last session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So you are right there. You are right there.
Yeah, these aren't ones we can talk to.
You are right there. They do not look like this, unfortunately. But they almost look like they are made of mostly vines. They look like they are almost made of mostly vines, and as if bits of like metal and some frost crawl across them. They almost look like a mixture between woodwoes and like frosty nights, like chilled nights from some kind of barren wasteland. It's as if a winter tree, effectively, with bits of armor. For instance, their weapons are not clubs, but instead these broken swords appear. As that would be their action, as they will then quicken spell. And yeah, they are going to oh no, that would hurt the child. Yeah, that would hurt the child. So that they're not going to do that. That would blow themselves up and like everyone around them. So they're not going to use that spell. Teleportation bad, you see. Why do you have 3 teleportation spells?
It's Mike.
You tell us.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know.
1, gate, plane shift, arcane gate. Why do you have 3 teleportation spells that are dangerous?
You tell us, Zabby.
They are
Oh,
going
okay.
to...
What can answer this for you?
Can the child survive that spell? Hold on. I know they have resistance, but that's still scary.
Will they risk it, is the question.
They're not gonna put their battery in danger like that, and... No, instead they will turn around to Yoparai and try to finish Yoparai off as quickly as possible. So after they put their hand out and pull these almost frigid soldiers of winter trees and armor with broken weapons out of the ground, They will turn around to you, Yoprai. Rita a father? Oh, I've treated that boy better than anyone else could have hoped. But if you hate your own, well, I can help you go and see them. As they are going to put their hand in front of you and cast Cone of Cold.
Oh.
As they full blast a burst of cold that tears through, just blasting past you onto the inside. And Leon, looking out the window, you see Yoprai get hit with this and feel. No, all of those are wrong. My fault. Tiki, as you're looking through the window, you see Yoprai get blasted with this. As you can just barely, as you tilt your head out, look and see him. You feel the cold coming from underneath the door. Arya screams out, and Yoprai, that's 31 damage.
Do I not get a save?
Oh, right, yes, you do get a save. Sorry, that is a con save. Apologies. That's a con save. You're good at these. Apologies, my fault.
So he's so eager to kill me.
I just wanna, wanna give you.
But I do apologize earlier for just back talking and not explaining that I was speaking to the priest. I should have explained that better. That's on me. But I feel like killing me is a bit of a fucking extreme response.
A bit of an overreaction. Okay. Oh.
That you managed to just use Glacier to defend against the majority of the cold as you swipe your sword through it, and you only take 15 damage. As your normal hot, like as you normally run hot, you just, as you breathe out, there's just this gout of almost like steam from the frigid cold around you.
You'd have a bit of difficulty with that, even if you weren't weak. I don't have a. But whatever drunk bastard, the child, I'll be happy to send you to him, because you'll be going to the exact same.
Damn, dude. Why the fuck don't you have Vicious Mockery?
Damn.
Oh, this is so good.
Oh man. So
Sudden Tiki from the ceiling.
Oh, I took the damage. I had 10 hit points and 5 regular points. That take it off.
Mm-hmm. I gave everyone 10.
Yeah.
Wait, how much damage did Leon take then?
Leon took like 14 at the end of it, and he had 10 temp. He and Acrozen had 10 temp, actually. Oh my god!
Wait, no. What do you mean? He took 2 instances of damage.
He resisted all of it.
Oh yeah, he resisted all of it. But 20 and 14. Are you kidding me? With the temp from both of them, they just knock out.
Actually, yeah, I should have. I forgot that temp, honestly. Might be.
Oh my god! Go away!
Yeah, so.
So you didn't take a single point of damage from the attacks you took?
20, so that's 20 hit points of temp.
left.
So that's 20 hit points of temp.
Okay,
That
four
went
hit points
3
left, then.
temp. Oh my god.
So that's 20 hit points of temp, and then another, no, and then they did 20 damage, half, and then 14, half.
10 plus
Holy
7.
shit.
7.
You bitch!
You too have just looked at these people who have just done like big attacks to you, and you're like, sorry, did you do something?
Alright.
I'm so happy that I made the food.
Congratulations, no, that's awesome. As yeah, that is LaFasi. As it's back around to you guys.
It's just us for the rest of the round, guys.
Well, whoever
Yeah.
still has.
Yes, whoever
I
hasn't
haven't
gone,
gone
that's
Go
Who's
ahead.
going
Tiki.
next?
I'll go last.
okay.
There's still a Croson.
Ah, they didn't put them on this. Where are they going? Where? I imagine they're going last.
I'll go a
Are
little
they?
before Frozen. Yeah, they'll go last.
Okay, Croson can go last.
All right, so Tiki, it's your go. What's up, bud?
Oh boy, here I go again.
Dropping from the ceiling like Batman.
Uh,
Yeah, just leaping out the window.
Yoprai, make sure you get a faint point. Because I'm pretty sure you beat his save by 5 or more.
26? Yeah.
Not a shame, bro. I'm at max.
Oh. What a flex.
So, to make sure that I have my actions all the way,
Yep.
planned out, I've already transformed.
You've already transformed.
Okay. So, here comes the fun part. He's just gonna leap out the window and kind of stretch the membrane around his armpits to make it look like he has sort of like bat-like wings, and just glide down with a sort of bestial roar, and just lands next to La Fosse, I think it is.
Yep, you land on top. You land on top of like a small roof next to La Fosse.
Mm-hmm. And within 5 feet of Yoparai, a little sort of like a pseudopod just stretches out from Legionized Tiki's body and sticks him with a syringe with the potion of giant growth.
Oh, jeez.
God damn.
So,
That's so fucking cool.
so Yoprai is in the doorway. Is basically gonna have to grow as he, pushes out. So Yoprai goes from that size to. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just.
Wait, are you making him grow inside the doorway?
I wasn't aware he was in the doorway. I thought he was still outside.
As Yoprai just pushes La Fosse here, as he grows and is now as Tiki was on like a little awning, he now grows and is now at eye level with Tiki.
And then he just kind of. Then he's gonna attack La Fosse with his claws.
All right. Roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16 will just miss. As you go to hit him, and you see
you're not
him
flanking.
almost move, like with this like strange bit of magical, almost after image of himself. You still almost slash at him, just missing.
Uh-huh. Extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Hey, it's a fate point.
Hey, fate point. As yeah.
That will be my turn.
As he just looks up at you. Well, I see. An assassination. Oh, very well. I will protect this land from you, monsters.
Can I go next?
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear what he just said?
Yeah, sure.
They just hear from, for the sake of effect, seemingly nowhere. I don't think someone bringing power from a king of the wild hunt here should be calling anyone else that. As I am going to use Gift of the Dragon from Stealth.
Okay, that will give you advantage on the attack.
Yep. My targets are going to be Lafasi, Dimitri, and I don't know where the other Lafasi is, so I guess one of the
Yeah, Dimitri, and
creatures.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And let me double check so I make sure I'm not getting anything wrong. Features, grid, Dragoon class features. Gift of the Dragon. Diseases bestowed by these attacks are supernatural and overcome disease immunities.
That is correct.
Modifier. Yeah, it is 3 creatures.
Yep.
As these spears of glowing green energy shoot out of the tree line, and I will roll 3 attacks at advantage. I believe
Okay.
these are strength based. Yes, these are strength based. 26.
What's cool though? Yeah.
Actually, I should probably decide the order of these. First one will be toward that wood-woad looking thing, the soldier.
Okay.
Second one will be toward Dimitri.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And the third will be toward Lafasi.
Calm down.
21.
Calm down.
No.
Oh, wait, Lafasi would have been... No, would have been a 21, still. Because advantage and disadvantage.
Yeah, advantage and disadvantage.
And fun thing about this bot is it shows you which one would have been first.
There's also cover between you and them, but also with the 21, doesn't matter. Because
As I
even with
need
their ace-
all 3 of these individuals to make con saves. DC 16.
Okay.
As I will post the effect of said con save in War Room. Should they fail. They are afflicted with a seizure. The creature is overcome with shaking. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity checks, dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls that use dexterity.
Jesus.
Yeah, hit him with the old Stigers and Jags.
It's not fun, man. All right. So, which would woe? Use your pointer, please, to just let me know which one.
The one in front of me.
One in front of you? Ah, I see. So the verdant, so this verdant soldier will make a. You said a
Con save.
con save.
DC
Thought so?
16 con save.
DC 16 con save. That's not something they're proficient in. That they fail. Okay. Dimitri has to make this con save. They succeed.
Alright.
But actually, I need you to make your attack against Dimitri again. Hold on.
Okay. I'm just adding the fate point to my pool, because I nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also.
Wait, did you nat 20 on Dimitri?
Yes, I did.
Was it on the
It was
advantage
the first
roll?
roll.
Was the first roll? Okay. Go ahead and keep it then.
Okay.
But in that case, no need to roll it again. That would have been disadvantage. So actually, no, it would have been disadvantage. So no, you wouldn't have that nat 20.
It would have.
No.
The nat 20 was
you
the first
have
roll.
Yes. Advantage and disadvantage, you're correct.
Yeah, advantage and disadvantage. I was hidden.
And yeah. And Lafasi, you still hit. And what is your save?
16.
16. Dimitri succeeds. Lafasi fails.
Yes!
As Dimitri almost just looks into the direction right before the attack happens and moves to parry it, but Leon manages to basically just kick them and throw the sword off as they almost block Leon's kick before it happens, but they can't block both of them at the same time, so he gets stabbed.
Yukine is then going to jump out of the, with a standing leap, jump out of the tree line, and land
You
here.
are from prone.
Okay, I will stand up, then jump out of the tree line.
I just want to, it's important for the sake of how much movement you
I
have.
was taking into account with the movement, I just didn't say it.
Got it. All right.
And after what he said there, I am going to bonus action use my guardian form. As within 15, yeah, these like white glowing flowers seem to spread around him in an aura. As
Alright.
I'm using blooming aura.
Within 15 feet of you, correct?
Yep, anyway, all of my allies within
10
15 feet of me.
feet, that is Leon and Zara.
And he just looks at Dimitri. Goes, you following someone profiting themselves around is a half-fairy when you should know that's impossible.
Is it? I wasn't exactly educated. I'm
That
self-taught.
makes too much sense.
Wow.
That explains a lot.
That's exactly the vibe I was going for, Sweaty. That makes too much sense.
Dimitri just over here. By the way, Lafasi looks pissed. Dimitri, he just has a smug grin.
Oh shit, I could have done that. Too late.
And all right. Next after Yukine is going to be Ikrozen.
Yeah.
Oh wow, the crows.
Time for Croson to
Welcome
do
up.
the thing Croson is good at doing.
So everything's on fire.
Yeah.
Yep, much.
She's very good
All
at
right.
doing that. Honestly, very good.
Set things on fire.
Very, very dangerous. Very, very, very
Months.
dangerous.
No. Set everything on fire. Do it, please.
Yeah.
As much
Great
as you can
fireball
set on
between
fire.
all of us. That's a good idea.
Exactly. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Let's see. I need to look up at this spell. I think probably not going to work the way I want it to work, but it could be funny if it worked this way.
Okay. What are you looking for? Sorry, I'm just jamming.
No, never mind. It's not as funny as I think. Could be funny, maybe, possibly. Nah, no, it wouldn't work. Fuck. Oh, shame. Yeah, so Croson is just gonna...
Yeah? Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's a very good eyesight on her. She's good at looking at things. Yeah, good perception stats.
Yeah, she has very good perception. She has very good perception.
Very, very good perception.
There's no dark vision, you see. Blind sight, but no dark vision. She has effectively
Frozen,
thermal sight.
Maybe you could get us some light.
Maybe some light is a good idea.
Oh, she can get you some light, all right.
Exactly.
Wall of Fire, Greater Fireball, Minute Meteor, Greater Fireball, Burning Hands, Greater Fireball.
Greater Fireball is so
I'm
tempting.
just saying, there's supposedly like a guy over here.
Alright, okay, not over there then. Well,
Enemy guy.
enemy guy. Well, that's different. Well, I need to also look up this one spell in particular. Sorry, I should have done this before it was my turn. That's my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let's see here. This works exactly as I think it does.
This is our theme for the area, and so it's just great to have this during this fight.
It's very good. Well, yeah, the Croson is gonna walk up behind Leon. Big fiery dragon just right behind him.
As Dimitri just
Fire Lady
looks over. Oh, she's hot. Just looks down at you, Leon, and looks back at her.
Hands off.
Ooh.
As, like, now I wonder, what is she going to do? As he looks in the direction of wherever you're about to put the spell.
So, like a greater fireball in this area, just incinerate these two and maybe someone else who is probably here.
Okay. And all of the crops. Let's burn them to a crisp. I mean, what?
Hey, ash is very good for fertilizing.
You know, I agree.
Yeah, but there's still some crops left.
Potato.
Burn it all to the ground. All right. Go ahead and
I'll
make
work
a
on
25-foot radius. 25-foot radius. Oh my God,
Let's see,
DC
what's the
17.
radius too?
Right. Let me have them roll. Wonder of wonders. There's somebody there.
What?
Okay, they succeed.
25 foot. Fucking huge. I can't move it like that. That might be.
You have to click on the edge.
There you go.
It's fucking big. Like, really big.
Fucking big.
It's so good. Love it so much. As you know, just say, oh, what is she gonna do? Looks in that area.
Points one of her cannons there.
As she just charges up some of her flames, as there's just this heat behind her. Some of the grass on this road begin to just burst into flames as the heat dies down, just as there's this explosion as a fireball goes up and then falls like a meteor down on that area. All of that area is no longer difficult terrain. Congratulations.
Cool.
As Dimitri, the other Dimitri, is just there. Just, I found the other one. And, oh, good.
Well,
But don't worry about them. I think I have this. Handle the deserter and the trespasser. You got it, me. As because they saved, they will be taking half of this. So instead of So I'm just gonna do you a favor, half that damage. So 30. So we'll take the average. 38 halved will be. I have a calculator. Why am I making this? 19.
19, yeah.
They will take 19 damage. Right. As yeah, that is Ecrosin.
Yeah. What about those funny grass things here? They also take the damage.
Ah, right, you're right. They also do take that damage. You are absolutely correct. My apologies. They need to make dexterity saving throws. That's funny. It's a funny idea. Them succeeding dexterity saves. Also, I'm pretty sure. Did they make a con save? I'm pretty sure one made a con save.
One on
Possibly.
the other side.
Yes, it did. It failed.
Also, a fun thing about Croson, once she deals fire damage to something, she can deal another, I think, 10 damage just straight up. I'll have to look that up real quick. Yeah, just choose another creature within 10 feet of her, and they take 11 fire damage.
Ooh. All right.
Oh yeah, so he
As
doesn't
the
even get a
explosion-
save or anything.
Yeah, just
Mm-hmm.
on the boy.
As it's like he just this, like he feels the heat coming from her, and she just glares at him, and he almost like part of his clothes ignite briefly as he just shakes it off. I didn't see that coming. As cool. Dex saves on these guys. Succeed and succeed. What the hell, guys? What the hell? What the hell? Wait, hold
Fun
on. Is
little
that right?
boys.
Yeah, no, they both succeed. So they take 19 instead of just outright dying. Wait a second. Yeah, no, they take 19 instead of outright dying. Oh dear. Alright. I'm gonna just grab your aura, Hero. I'm going to put it on a different layer.
Right, I should have
And
done
I'm just gonna put that on the map layer. Oh no, that hides it completely. Put it on the prop layer.
See it? We can see it on the map layer.
You can see it on the map layer? There
yeah,
you go.
just barely.
Just a bit see-through.
It's a bit see-through. Okay.
Noticeable.
So, yeah. So, our boy right here takes most of his HP and damage. Just want to say that. Basically, just gone. Just done for. They barely managed to stand up to this. Just the entire area is ignited. By the way, it goes from being dark to being very bright, as now there's light. And this entire area is on fire. If you go into it, you will take fire damage. All of that field is on fire. If you enter it, it counts as dangerous terrain.
Okay.
So, we have a snowstorm over here and a burning wreck over here.
Yes, exactly.
You know what's great about this?
Exactly.
I'm about to add something else to this.
So, that's Ecrosin. Top of the turn order.
Hey, Leon.
Is it? Yeah? Yeah.
Oh. Hey, question. Am I grappled?
Yes.
Ah, fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, could I do a sort of skill check? Or a skilled action to reverse the grapple?
Mm.
To reverse the grapple, you'd have to let go of your weapon, but sure.
Yeah, sure. Be a bit dexterous and reverse the grapple.
Sure.
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
I'm gonna use my acrobatics for this, if that's fine.
Tell me how you're trying to use acrobatics. This feels, if you're gonna use dexterity, this feels more like a sleight of hand or something of that nature.
Oh, you know? Yeah, sleight of hand. I'll do sleight of hand then.
Okay.
Yeah. Could even be using the cannon as leverage for a bit to get the upper hand in this.
All right.
Okay. 18.
Nice.
18. I will roll. I'm gonna say to contest it. I'm gonna be rolling their. Where is it? Where's their whip blade? What stat does their not whip blade? Stat does their whip use? Oi, you! Come on, stop freezing on me. Computer, stop freezing on me. Alright. I'm gonna just roll and see. Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. That uses their... Yes, that uses their spell casting. I thought so. So I'm gonna roll that with proficiency. That is not enough to beat you.
Nice.
Bye.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me just check that again. Hold on, what did you get? 18? That is not enough to beat you.
Oh boy. So reverse the grapple.
Yeah. You reverse the grapple as, wait a second. They have advantage. Right. Forgot about that.
Fuck.
That is enough to beat you. Apologies.
Damn it.
That is enough to beat you.
Ikome,
Fuck. Yeah.
how much would this help you?
A lot.
Alright, ill-fated word.
What does that do?
Minus a d6 to the roll.
Alright, are you gonna roll the d6 or shall I?
I will roll the d6. 6!
That will be enough, yes.
God.
Hell,
Roller coaster
damn.
right there.
hell yeah.
Okay.
As he's about to do this, Yukine just resist too much, Faryu. And plants come and like vines come out of the ground very briefly and halt his movements so that Leon can more easily gain the upper hand.
Vines. He cuts the vines, seeing what Leon is going to do, and tries to only do it with one hand as he cuts himself free from the vines, already swinging at them before they even come out of the ground. But that still distracts him enough that, Leon, you are able to do what you are doing.
Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be fun. So, I have a fun little scroll in my backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's called Dimension Door.
They have to be willing.
That's why they're grappled.
They're not
That's not willing.
Fuck. Ah.
Well, attempt. I appreciate. I like the attempt.
I appreciate
Would've
the
been
hustle.
so
That's
cool.
not willing.
Would have been so cool.
If you could charm them, that would make them willing. But no.
Ah, do I have any charms? No, I don't.
Your charming personality.
Well,
All right. So, yeah.
well, fuck.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yes.
You have them grappled.
That was my one idea.
Uh-huh.
What else can I do to someone I've grappled?
I don't know.
Fuck.
Throw out your one-use whip item? I don't know. pull out your whip, your new whip.
Strangle him? I don't know.
Fuck. Yeah, no, that might probably possibly be a good idea.
He can teleport.
Which one? There's three. Pulling out your whip, using your one-use whip item, or strangling him.
Okay, strangling him would be hilarious. However, there's one thing we probably should have done from a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. So I have no idea what a half area is. Wanna see a real one?
Ah. Alright, let me get Star Ruby. Where did you summon them? Use your pointer.
Right there.
Oh, you have them. Perfect.
It's right there.
Right there? Okay.
Oh,
As,
just right in there.
There is this glorious... How fitting. There's this glorious, mirage. As this flutter of butterflies creates almost this glorious entrance for her. Yes, do you want to see one? As Dimitri's head, his face drops even before you, even before you summon them. That I didn't need to see twice. Yeah, that's your action, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It's an action.
See.
Fuck.
So, yeah.
Leon's got the squad behind him, I'm just saying.
Damn.
This was always the idea.
Yeah.
This was always
The milk squad.
Well, one of them's not a milk yet.
Could fix that.
So, where's Star Ruby gonna go? Curious.
Just hanging out. Just
Yeah, what's
Give me an
in
initiative.
turn order? In initiative.
Oh, an initiative. Yeah. Good question. Probably around after Croson.
After you've frozen? Got
That
it.
would mean they were going last in the round. Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Alright, so, well, anywho.
Dimitri sees that. Suddenly his turn.
Yeah. Alright, well, it's time to end the threat as quickly as possible.
Which one?
The threat.
Ah, Tiki.
So, Dimitri is going to... He's going to give zero shits and go all out. They are going to use their bonus action as they let go and grab their sword with both hands and speak a single word as there's a bit of recognition on there's a bit of recognition on what's it called, Star Ruby's face as she just says, Leon, watch out. As Yukine, you put together the word only after it's already done, as his blade begins to glow and he's going to make an attack against you. And he's gonna hit.
Counterspell this?
Probably should counterspell this, yeah. I'm a counterspell this.
Okay. You counterspell it? Okay.
Yeah.
As he says it and you counterspell.
Well, start with the counterspells.
All right. Now, that is your one use from your item, correct?
What? Item?
Who's counterspelling? Star Ruby?
You can just counterspell. Yeah.
Oh, right. Don't they have... Yeah, they have epic counterspell, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
counterspell.
Yeah, epic
Yeah,
counterspell, and they
counterspell.
recognized what spell was about to go on. That's why I felt okay bringing it up.
Oh.
I'm like,
Dang it.
Very
Are you
appropriate
sure?
that she's just like, oh no, that's nothing now.
Oh. Oh, well, hold on a moment. Hold on. Quickly read. Okay.
Citri's like, hold on. Are you breaking my toys? Are you breaking
Hold
my
up.
toys?
Wait a minute.
I think that the epic counterspell recharge 4 to 6, counterspell and dispel magic once per at base level. Okay. Whew. They need to oh wait, they need to roll. I caught it as I said it. Go ahead and have them roll the counterspell. Well, they're basically gonna get this. Hold on. Can they fail? That's what yeah, they can fail.
They could probably fail.
That's wait, hold on. The charisma. It's a charisma check, right? It's a charisma check. Hold on.
That one still exists.
Not one still exists, but I'm looking at their modifier. Royal Deception. Add proficiency to all charisma rolls. Okay, so they add the proficiency to the counterspell. Okay, so it's 7 plus what's the proficiency?
6.
Plus 5. CR 17.
Yeah, 6.
No, 6.
Yeah.
6.
Oh,
So
it's a plus 13 like her spellcasting modifier.
oh. So never mind, as this is a fourth level spell, and that one would dispel it. Yeah. As that goes down, and he's still going to hit you, but it's not going to have. It's not going to have a smite on top of it.
Oh, smite. Okay, I'm glad I disrupted that.
As
It was a 4th level
yeah.
smite as well. Fucking Christ.
a 4th level smite. Yeah, it was a 4th level smite. I'm very displeased by that.
I think I could have one-shot Leon if he didn't have the ring on him.
I'm so glad I put that ring on you.
As you are going, to take from the first attack, you to do 18 damage,
9.
and then he's gonna make his second attack. Hey, come on, stop freezing on me. There we go. And that will also hit. Wonder of Wonders, I know. That will deal 21 damage.
And then 9. And minus 6 from that, because you are within my aura and you still had
Oh right, yeah,
Yeah.
no, the aura on the Templar. Yep, I know.
Perception.
I caught it. Yeah. As they just slash into you twice more, as these sword slashes are cutting into Leon, but you are still up, and they are just confused of. Okay, so I can see me. So I can see that I'm hitting you. Why isn't it working?
I think you're strong, but you're fighting way out of your league right now.
That's a bit very...
I wouldn't have believed you until just a second ago. As, yeah. That is going to be, that was bonus action. They are going to use a skill action.
Oh no.
They're going to use a skill action to dig their blade into the fire next to them and get their blade particularly hot and try to hold on to it so that their next strike will hit even harder. I will have them make a constitution check for this.
Ooh, clever.
See if they and that would be, yep, with advantage as well. That will be 21, so that is a success. As, yeah. Their next sword strike will have extra damage, similar to that of heat metal.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. So that is that's them. All right. Next up is going to be the other squad. We're starting with David. Dave is going to grab the priest. Come on, Pastor. I need you to work with me. Do you want out of here or not? They just not. Yes. I believe now. As he turns back and sees the fairy, the explosion of magic from it, and the inferno behind him.
This will have no interesting consequences.
As good. Then him as LaFosse will use a legendary action. That won't stop them.
Yeah.
That won't stop them from getting away, though. Does he have anything I can stop him from getting away? And how petty is he? The answer is very. But can he stop them, and would he risk his child? Yes, he would. Child, quotation mark. Okay, yeah, no, they're gonna use a legendary action. Fuck it, they're gonna use 2 legendary action. Yep, to toss an orb of magic. Yeah, to hurl an orb of magic that will explode in a 15-foot radius, dealing with a DC blah, dealing blah in force damage. Okay, cool. Who would like to roll for Dimitri, and who would like to roll for the child and the other two, as the child will wake up from this, as he doesn't mind being the child at this point, because it's either that or you guys escape.
Except
Yo.
I'd like to try to do something funky. That's okay. With my relic.
Okay. 5, 10.
As he is getting increasingly more frustrated, and Ikane seeing the fairy come out is like, okay, they've got it handled over here. I'd like to, when I see the ball of magic that he's throwing, I'd like to try to hurl Dragonfall into this ball of magic and absorb it.
Oh, that's cool.
Make me a charisma check. You're gonna throw the weapon either way. Make me a charisma check.
me out of here. As I will make the charisma check. There's not time for any more pleading. It's just please help.
Keep you like a secret.
So P1 plus 1,
Dancing in the
ATV.
deep end. It's honey catching season.
Yeah.
And you're looking at me like I'm your Eve, down on your knees. I'm your favorite
19.
hostess.
Okay.
Communion every evening.
Is that what you're going with?
No.
I'm leaving this up to you.
I'm gonna put 2 fate points into this. Or shift fate.
Okay.
So that is a 25.
Is that what you're happy with?
Yep.
Okay. You will throw Dragonfall, and it will land. I'm gonna just make a little marker for Dragonfall. There you are. And looking for the dragon. Here it is. You will throw Dragonfall. Dragonfall is not a thrown.
Not a thrown weapon.
What's it called? Not a thrown weapon. So Dragonfall will go there. And nothing happens. As the explosion goes off, and right as you would notice, yourself are in the effect range. You see as it begins to pull the magic and almost struggle with it, as I'm gonna need you to make no save and simply take this damage.
Fair enough.
As it is trying to absorb it as you throw it over, and yeah.
Alright.
As you take 29 damage. Force.
Alright.
I would just like to say, if the child failed their dex save, which they would auto fail, they would be making death saves if that hit them.
Yeah, alright, this was the right decision.
Dimitri also would have gone unconscious.
You mean David?
The priest would be David would have gone unconscious.
Ooh.
And the priest would have been the only one up.
Okay. Minus.
Also, yeah. So,
He
yeah.
does this, he throws this, and then, having taken all of this himself, he just goes, David, get them out of here!
As David just grabs the priest by like the shoulder of his robes and like pulls him in, and keep your feet. As they both just drop into the floor as a portal opens up beneath them. As yeah. David and the priest are gone. However, the child is still there.
Okay.
As yeah. So that's that. Those two are gone. The plan went off somewhat as intended. As that was David's turn, and they are no longer in combat. So for the purposes of this, I'm just going to delete them. off
Fair
of the turn order because they will not participate
dead
in the rest of the combat. Yes, indeed, absolutely. We will never see them again. They're gone.
Never.
In fact, they're gonna elope together. You know.
Aw,
Good for
Honestly,
them.
this place is they're
Happy
good.
for
Good for them. This place is a little oppressive. They're gonna leave.
Mm.
All right. So now,
we did Zera next.
now that they've gone, now we go to Zera's turn.
Alright.
God, you guys have action economy on your side.
So what Zera's going to do, would you say the flames are giving Zera cover?
No, I would not say that.
Okay, alright. In that case, Zera is going to attempt to use a skilled action to essentially, like, bob and weave beneath the flames so that this verdant soldier can't get a opportunity attack on him.
Okay.
And this is
How
going
would you-
to be with...
I do
Right.
not know the skill.
Really? You've been playing this game for 5 years, Sebi. Odd. I'd like to try
Yeah.
to use insight, since this thing seems to be afraid of the fire, considering it's ice. Like, try and predict where it's looking. Right?
Sure.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll for it.
25.
25. Hold on, can they succeed? As with a perception check. No, I don't think so. Actually, hold on. Can they? There you go. Can they? No, they can't. No, they nat 20 would not succeed. So no, they go. They go.
5, 10. Grab child.
Okay. As yeah.
And then the remainder of his movement, so the other 35 feet of movement. Check. 20, 5, 20. Alright. Wait, no, 25. As Zera is going to use their action to use plant growth.
Behind them.
Mm-hmm. The
Okay.
path behind Zera is basically unapproachable.
It's like 5 times difficult terrain. So there's
So like for every
there's a
1 foot of
storm.
movement you are using 5.
So there's this storm raging above, as the grass and the vines are getting covered in this slick, freezing rain, begin to almost break the ice off as they grow wildly, and that entire area is well.
Along
It
with,
is-
if possible, this area. If not, I see why.
No, you cannot grow anything in that area. What
Alright,
makes you
that's
think
fine.
you
That's
could? It
fine.
is a burning inferno.
Okay, fine. Here.
Okay,
Fucking verdant soldier.
it's not gonna do anything to it.
Thank you.
So yeah,
Zera and Child are... Is that off the map?
that would effectively be, them moving off the map. At the start of their next turn, they can use their action. Well, at the start, on their next turn, they can use an action to try to leave the map.
In that case, I will not have them go outside of the sleep storm just yet. I will have them be
I'm going to say that you ended your turn there.
okay.
Because, yeah. I'm gonna be a little bit more
I didn't
hard
realize they
on
were
people.
they were still on the map. So stop them there.
Yeah. So that's Zera.
Yeah.
Next. All right. Next is going to be the other Dimitri, which they are going to take fire damage. For starting their turn in the Inferno.
Yeah. Spicy boy.
They take 5 damage from starting their turn in the Inferno. And they will take another 5 at the end of their turn if they end their turn there. 5, 10. What am I doing? Yeah, no. What am I? You can just do this. They're going to bonus action. Yeah, they're gonna bonus action. No, they're not. They're just gonna run over here. And they don't need to flank.
Excuse me.
And the other one is gonna die, so it doesn't care. As yeah. They're going to get there, barely making it out of the Inferno, and they're going to use their bonus action to almost in a mimic of the other one. Their blade is going to glow, and they're going to
Keep you like a sea,
can't follow orders. The deserter is gone.
dancing in the deep end.
As they're going to make an attack against you and hit. Man, this one doesn't have advantage.
I'm your favorite priestess.
And yeah, that's gonna hit. So Leon, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, you say? Yeah. Yeah, let's see. What's my stat for that again? That's my worst stat.
Oh, yeah, that's max damage on the D10. Oh, and they maxed one of the bonus damage for it.
Oh, hey.
That's not one. 8 points.
Oh, hey, 3 point. Man, this is gonna suck.
It is.
As
Oh god, I had
yeah.
to put on that ring. God damn.
So that is. Hold on, I have my calculator. Oh my goodness. Oh. By the way, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and can't take reactions until the end of your next turn. As the slam of magic, just raw magic that lands into you, leaves it hard to actually think. You take 36 damage.
36 damage, and halving that from the ring. And
18.
18 damage.
All right, now for attack number 2.
Oh god.
All right, well, not as impressive, but yeah, they still hit with an 18. You really should get armor. You're just saying, maybe just a thought. You know what? Let me just keep on doing damage to you till you
Did you not use Arc Skin before this fight, Kobe?
Let me just keep on doing damage to you till you figure it out. That's another 20 damage, so that's 10 after the half.
Mm-hmm. Another 10 damage.
Yeah. How's your HP looking, friend?
Let me just put it up real quick.
Oh.
They've done 80 hit points of damage to you already.
They have. I would have been dead.
Yeah. I mean, what the fuck?
I'm so mad.
I'm so
have this
glad that I
ring.
used the ring. God damn, you could have killed him.
How are you this tanky with this fucking ring? Mad.
Yeah,
It resists everything.
Debbie, is this how the other half lives?
Fucking resistance bullshit.
Be happy
Does this
didn't
give
use
you
fire because
flashbacks
that
to the
doubles his
actors?
stats.
Oh goodness.
Using fire
Yeah,
damage
it does
against
give me
you
flashbacks to the fucking enactors anyway. So the real Dimitri is going to use their legendary action as they are going to creature affected by. And that's one creature afflicted by that. Okay, so they can only make an attack with their this. Use their whip. Wonder of wonders. Let me just roll for that crit. Damn it, no crit. But it does hit.
Yeah.
As 21 damage. Half to 10.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right. Okay. Jeez willikers. This man with this fucking thing. But yeah. That is the Fek Dimitri's turn. That is a legendary action from the real Dimitri. And
I guess it comes back
Yeah.
around to us.
The child is still asleep. Yeah, it does come back around to you guys. Oh, jeez. That is Yokurai's turn.
Alright, go for
What's
it.
up, buddy?
Stab her with the dagger. Stab her.
First, Debbie, I'd like to rage.
That's fair.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, fuck this
So,
guy.
as your tattoo grows, there's this burst. There's this like almost flicker of whitish flame that flickers for a moment.
Yep.
Seems like this like white and orange kind of fire, but it disappears as quickly as it was there.
I'm gonna reckless with the Starletto again.
All right. Main hand attack, I imagine. 25. Main hand attack, I imagine.
Yes.
Okay. That will hit, as you cannot have disadvantage except by non-magical means. And this is a magical effect. So that does hit. I need to have him make a strength save to see if he is grappled by the dagger. He fails and is grappled by the dagger.
You just occurred to me the bard is tanking while our tank is assassinating the boss.
E6 plus 1, plus a D4 for being large.
Yeah.
You do
Oh, wait, that makes the
stupidly
dagger.
Or
monster.
D4.
Ooh. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. The dagger is large. Would be in your hands, bigger. Can it grapple him? Because it's a tiny, so it would be small. Okay, it can still grapple him.
Probably so you're looking for any loophole.
No. It was, I
Damn!
was looking at.
Oh, fucking scary, man.
God.
Also,
As-
by the
yeah.
way, it's a simple weapon, so that should actually be a D6 plus 2D4.
Hmm?
Because your monk
What do you mean?
die.
Yeah, he's right. No, he's correct.
So reroll that
He
first
is absolutely
D4.
correct because martial arts would kick in. So that first D4.
Just to be clear, like first D4 and okay.
Yeah, that first D4.
Damn!
That is
D6.
That's
3
27.
more damage.
Ugh.
That's 3 more damage.
That's
So that would be.
26.
No,
Yeah, it
27.
should be. Yeah, because martial arts would apply to anything that would count as a monk weapon.
Oh, I already rolled
Upping
the
it.
E4.
Yeah, no, yeah, he rolled a D4 before, but that would be a yeah.
So it's a 27 as the fucking blade plunges into his shoulder.
And it is now is now stuck there, as it is going to pull out
Drink,
magic as-
Starletto. Drink.
We're leaving it in that bitch.
All right, so let me just read. Strength save. He got a 10.
One spell every
And
round.
has-
interrupted.
One spell every round is interrupted, as if an anti-magic field. This would be... So here's the thing. As you manage to actually land a hit on him, this will interrupt his... what's it called? The field that he has on him. Basically what's making him move unnaturally quick. But because he is hit with an attack, and wait a second, let me read the wording on that. Hold on, wait a second. Is it just... Does that thing have to be active? I just need to read if that effect needs to be active for him to teleport after getting hit.
Ooh.
No, it doesn't. They are attached to the same thing, but they provide different effects. They're attached under the same bracket, like under the same feature, but they provide entirely different effects. They're even separated, they're even separate paragraphs in it. So, as you land the blow into him, and you see that field, the both of you see that field around him drop, he disappears, appearing in the air over here.
High up?
I'm about to put it. I'm about to list it on his token. God, I have to actually add. Hold on, let me before I forget. 27 damage. Jesus. Ugh. That hurt. Here it is. Height. That would be...
There was
30
Force,
feet.
Radiant, Necrotic.
Yeah. Force,
saying-
Radiant, Necrotic.
Yeah.
More radiant.
More Radiant. Yeah. As he is 30 feet up.
He is within the Sleep Storm. 40 foot?
Yes, he is.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. I got it backwards. It's 20 foot tall, 40 foot radius. Oh, wait, so
Yeah,
it's
okay,
even
so
bigger
yeah.
than I thought it was.
The Sleep Storm is... So here's the thing. People really sleep on Sleep Storm. Sleep Storm is massive.
Yeah, no, so I'm not gonna measure it out specifically anymore.
Just that side of the map.
Yeah, just this side of the map is obscured.
Yeah, as he is above it. And yeah, he is above the Sleet Storm, just looking down at you, Yoprai, as his
Oh, I can't have it in Sleep
blade
Storm
the
Wait,
blade is... Yeah, it's still stuck in his shoulder.
anymore. Perfect.
And it's just like... Lizzie just looks at you. What form of magic is this?
The best kind. The kind that even morons like me can use. What's the matter? You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? All spellcasters supposed to know what they're talking about. You tell me what it is.
He just staring down at you.
And it's probably way more than I
Well.
have.
What was that, Tibby?
Oh, I wasn't me. That was Yukine.
No, that was Yukine. It was just a very low under his breath. Probably the kind that wouldn't work on a half fairy.
As Star Ruby just looks up at them, and it's almost like they're looking at them like, oh,
Oh,
Little
you're
boys
cute.
Little boys playing with their toys. Aw, just looking at the man flying up there like, oh, he thinks he's worth something.
Oh, he's flying.
Yeah, he is 30 feet in the air. He is hovering because of magic. He's magical hovering.
I could
But,
probably get
yeah.
him.
Yeah, you could. You could if you grabbed him. If you grabbed him, you could probably grab onto him and just hit him in the air. You likely won't bring him to the ground, but you could just hold on and just start stabbing into him.
What a brilliant idea.
As that is his reaction, but it's still Yoprai's turn, you see, as that was only his attack. Oh no, that was attack.
Yeah.
That was action and bonus. Never mind.
Yep, it's
All
attack
right.
action and
You
bonus.
can still use movement.
I thought a skill action.
Skill action and movement. Yeah.
Skill action, throw a rock, make it fall into the sleet storm.
So,
I mean, there is rubble right over there.
so I had another thought.
Yeah.
As a large creature and with my strength as a 20, I can easily leap directly up 10 feet, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, just to be sure.
Well, you're what? You have what? That'd be what? You have a +5, and then that's
Yep.
3. So that's 7 feet. You have a 7 feet vertical jump with a running start.
Okay.
On top of that, and then on top of that, you can stretch out your arms if you were gonna grab someone or grab something.
So what
So
I
that-
want to do.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, if this doesn't work, just I wouldn't do it. Is the thing. I wanna. It is an attack action to throw, to teleport to what's called Glacier.
The point of
Could
skill
I use a
actions is to get funky.
Would you allow if I justified it enough, or could I use a skill action to teleport to Glacier?
Okay. So you wanted to use to throw the weapon and
What I'm gonna do is Gilbert's gonna run and jump and trying to hurl Glacier actually above him, and then basically just come down with people's elbow.
Oh, damn!
Okay. I'm gonna say this is going to be a high check, but I would like
That's
you
fair.
to roll. But I'd like you to roll. Ooh, this requires a bit of coordination. I'd say this requires a bit of coordination. So you 100% have the strength to do so, but I'm gonna say it is your dexterity and like your ability to juggle all of these different things. So I'm gonna say your choice of sleight of hand or acrobatics.
I mean, they're the same, so acrobatics, that's going.
All right. Very well. Then roll it.
That's a natural 1. I'm gonna use a fate point on that to re-roll that. $14.
I mean, you're full. Unless you're trying to save for, something like a crit or legendary resistance or legendary action or premonition or anything like that,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could use them now. I won't complain.
Yeah. It's not worth it.
All right, still flying. Oh.
For now.
For now.
Actually, damn it! I should have said something else. Never mind.
Okay. As
Actually, hold on, Sabi. So technically, I like because I committed to this and I rolled and everything. I threw the damn thing, right?
you threw the damn thing, yeah.
What if there was a shadow that clung to the blade?
That would be cool, but that would be a different skill action entirely. But that's an awesome idea. I'd say hold on to that idea for another round.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The weapon, returns to you as, normal. If you will it. But
Yep.
yeah. So we're going to take a 10-minute break as
Okie
something is about to happen.
Okay. I'll pause.
Then I'll go grab a drink.
No, don't pause yet.
Okay.
As one moment.
So, can I go grab a drink, or should I still be here?
I want to,
Okay.
as the storm rages above, and there's this, it finally starts to rain, as there's this crack of thunder before a creature lands on top of the windmill.
Oh God.
As landing on top of the windmill is this electrified spider with almost storm clouds, and as it lands, rubble begins to flow towards it, breaking the windmill as sparks fly off. As it lands, it crashes into it, and it starts crawling and looking at all of the magic in the area.
Oh, Lord.
As this creature seems to be from the heavens itself and attracted to this amount of magic raging. As it is looking at both the fairy, the one connected to the ley line, and the one wielding all of that magic, Lafasi.
Yeah.
And it is hungry, and it seems to almost be in this rage. As we will now take a 10-minute break.
Alright, see you in a minute.
Here we are, and
Our lovely GM is going to explain some weather effects to us.
mm-hmm.
Because it is currently storming very heavily. And not
Right now, the
because
weather
of
with
the
Sebastian.
sleet storm and the giant fireball that occurred and are simultaneously raging on opposite sides of the field.
Hey, look, a low pressure system and a high pressure system. How convenient.
Man, weird.
But howdy, ladies and gents. So the weather. So effectively, perception checks due to the winds, as this thing has as the storm has finally cracked and it is beginning to rain. As well as the winds, have basically made it near impossible for any ranged weapon attack to happen. Unprotected flames in the area have a 75% chance to be extinguished. I'm going to treat that area as while it's unprotected, as it's going to take a little bit for it to be doused. But yeah. So fighting in this type of terrain. No, this is only for small creatures, of which none of you are.
Not right now, at least. Woo!
Not right now. Medium creatures. Uh, medium creatures need to make a Constitution saving throw when they are within 10 feet of this creature, as it is the storm is almost centered on them. Luckily, Yoperai, that doesn't count for
Wait,
you, at least
which
right now,
creature?
because it is high up. The
Almost a lot.
strange.
Okay, the big one.
Oh, you're
'Cause
right.
we-
You're a large creature, so
Yeah.
that doesn't
A
matter.
lightning spider.
Yes, the
Yeah, I just knew
I
it
don't
said
want to
there
say
was
its
gonna be
name.
there was gonna be a storm tonight either way, so I didn't realize that it was because of this thing.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It is because of this guy. This little cute little guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a very, very little guy.
He doesn't look very little. Oh my
don't worry, he's
God.
a little guy.
Jesus Christ, I just heard that and I heard a 3-year-old scream downstairs. He's just a little guy.
He doesn't look that little. But yes, if you are a medium creature within 10 feet of this individual, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, wait, no, that would be a Strength saving throw. Apologies. You need to make a Strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If you are large or larger, you are unaffected by the winds. Airborne creatures who are airborne creatures who are airborne creatures during the storm are blown are sorry, I heard a cat meowing. Airborne creatures are blown back 2d4 times 10 feet and take 2d6 damage if they hit a surface during that time.
Ow.
If they are within 10 feet of this creature.
Oh, if they're within 10 feet.
Large creatures are, mind you, large airborne creatures, of which there are none, and gargantuan airborne creatures are unaffected, or only moved back 1d6 times 5. Chin to this. Because of this thunderstorm accompanying the lightning, it is hard to hear.
What?
Making exactly. With the rumble of thunder, it is making it so perception checks with hearing have disadvantage. Because of the wind, perception checks with smell also have disadvantage, as it is simply whipping around. And because of the rain, perception checks with sight have disadvantage. Ahem. Now let's get to these special weather effects. Oh, did you think we're done? No, this is a magical storm. Specifically, this is an arcane tempest.
Okay.
Oh.
I was waiting because those felt like they were all attached to the creature.
They are.
I'm like,
This
all right, what is
creature,
the weather
this
itself?
creature is. So here's the thing. This creature is the source of this storm. If that gives you any idea for its apparent strength, then good. So Powerful magical aura. All spells and spell-like abilities used within the Tempest are empowered, as if affected by the empowered spell meta magic feature.
I don't know what that
So
means.
that means everybody who casts a spell while in this if there's a hostile target to the spell, they have disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
So any spell of any kind from anybody is basically buffed by this. And it doesn't require you to have the meta magic feature. And if you did have this meta magic feature, you can do this for free. It's just all spells in this.
You said
Yes.
Wait, you said the thing has, or any spell has makes the people
Has
take disadvantage.
Any spell that is cast under this storm is under the effect of the empowered spell meta
Basically,
magic
the target
feature.
has disadvantage on a save.
That is the heightened spell effect. The
that's
empowered
heightened
spell makes you add your charisma modifier to things.
Oh, apologies. So yeah, it is affected by the empowered spell. That is the correct. Apologies. So, oh man, so you add your casting modifier to any spell that you cast then.
Actually, no, I read that wrong. You can reroll a number of damage dice up to your curse modifier.
Ah. So in that case, if your spell deals damage, you can re-roll a number of dice in that damage equal to your whatever your casting modifier is. Still good, because that means you're dealing more damage.
Putting it in the chat so everyone can see, just to be sure.
Because of the wind and the whipping and the streaks of magic lightning that are in the air, any checks to basically any perception checks don't just have disadvantage, but they have a negative, specifically a -4, as well as a -4 to all ranged attacks. This one does not have to be what's it called? Does not have to be weapon attacks. Also, if you are making a ranged attack, that is further than 20 feet, the creature is considered having 3/4 cover on top of this. So ranged weapon attacks just are not a good idea at the moment. Next. Yes, here it is. Oh no. Well, luckily there's no tiny creatures or small ones. All at the start of each creature's turn, roll a d4. On a result of 1, that creature is struck with lightning, as if the call lightning spell.
Jesus.
God damn.
Oh, jeez.
So at the start of each creature's turn, I roll a d4. And we see if you get struck with lightning or not.
I'm so glad I used Gift of the Dragon, because that's a dex save, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
LaFosse is, yeah.
Fucked, how you say.
Anywho, how do we say? Bone zoned.
Bone zoned.
But yeah. So with that, whose turn did we leave on?
I had just ended my turn.
You had just ended your turn. Beautiful.
I believe hadn't LaFosse just taken his? 'Cause
No,
he moved.
that was a reaction.
Oh,
that was a
okay. Yeah, that was a
reaction.
reaction.
Yeah.
That was how I was able to be like, could I try my skill action to get up with him? To him?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. My mistake.
Now it's verdant soldier, I think.
Yep. All
Oh, yeah,
right.
'cause
So
LaFosse
let me
goes
just
last. Oh, fuck.
1d step. So let me just get this individual's HP.
I think if two of them have 5 or less, then they're just dead.
Yeah, no, they're dead.
Okay.
They're dead. They're dead. All right, let's just put that big bar there.
Arya, you good? You're like right next to the big spider.
Arya this thing is on top. Arya is currently.
Arya flew
She was
away.
gonna.
Oh, okay.
She was going. No, she did not. She was gonna fly over to Yoprai, but then he was right there. She wants to fly to him right now, but doesn't really know. She doesn't really know when's the best time.
Ah.
I mean, she had
All
rounds
right.
before to do that.
I mean, there were rounds before, but at the same time, while she wants to fly to you, she is currently thinks that she's safer in here, but wants to fly to you. But you were doing things, and it's like, ah, man, when is a good time? There is no good
Fair.
time.
Fair enough.
So let's get the music for our new individual.
All right.
And
Oh.
well, actually, wouldn't that be? This would be the turn for another faction, if I'm correct.
Possibly.
So
Yeah, do it.
this. So
Wait,
this,
no, it goes us, LaFosse, then the others when they were here. So really, this guy can slot in anywhere.
Perfect. So they are going to use standing leap to leap 30 feet. And they are going to land
Oh, I see.
right there.
Oh.
And she ain't even gonna land on the guy with the magic? Fuck you.
I mean, I could go over there to Leon or the ferry. Yeah, why don't you pipe down?
Ah, fuck you.
I have every reason to just look at this nice little cone right here as they're going to go after the two individuals in this direction that are heavily inundated with magic. I was gonna go over there, but there's really no reason to.
Ah.
Keep your mouth shut sometimes. That is going to be a... Alright, that is going to be... Is this a spray? This is a spray. A 60-foot cone of lightning.
Oh.
Silver lightning.
Thunder and the lightning.
Alright. No. It's bringing the thunder. By the way, oh, whoops, wrong thing. So as it lands there, it's going to go. I can't get Ikane and oh actually hold on. Zoom in. Oh, it does.
You said this was the third round, right?
Yes.
Ikane, Akrosa, and Star Ruby never went on the second round.
Were they summoned on the second round?
Yeah, but their
Star Ruby
place
was
in
summoned on the
initiative
second round.
Was after
Okay.
later.
So this is the second round still.
Oh, this is the second round still. Alright, hey,
I
thing,
think
move out the
Vicky
way.
got skipped as well.
Vicky did not get skipped. Vicky hasn't gone yet.
It's still a second round.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gone, mate.
There we go. That works. So, need a dexterity saving throw from everyone in that cone. So Yukine,
is Ikane in that?
this, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
We're ready for it.
Okay, so the woodwoe. How many woodwoes are caught in? Is it only one? I think it's only one. They're not woodwoes, but the verdant soldiers. Do.
It's an 18 for me.
That is a 21 for the verdant soldier. I don't think it's gonna matter, but it might. The little trooper might make it.
Okay, Star Ruby.
Now let me roll.
Yes, advantage on magic specifically. I'm assuming this is magic.
This is magic. While it's not a spell, it is magic. Yeah. So luckily you roll with advantage. Oh, that's a fail.
Oh, it's a
Nice
Croson.
call, right?
The Croson did that.
Okay.
Finally.
And this guy is going to roll normally because of the siege. Well, actually, no. Okay, no, he doesn't roll. Alright, so the other one is going to. And then. Yeah. So. Okay. Let me just check. Yeah, additionally, this. So, okay, so if a creature, okay. All right. Let me roll the damage.
Yeah, so the Croson was in my aura as well.
Oof. Oh, jeez. That is Ooh. 51 damage.
Jesus!
Owie!
Lord.
12 and you are going to take nothing of that, and you are going to take... Goodness, wait, hold on. Did you succeed or fail? Oh, you failed. So you are going to take the full brunt of that. Ooh. As, yeah, this is lightning damage.
I really hope
Yes.
to get cold.
This guy managed to succeed, and for his efforts... Nope, I just realized, no, even if I even halved, it's still, no, you're gone. No, you're gone. For their efforts, they are destroyed.
Well then.
They succeeded, it didn't matter.
Roll for elements here.
That's a smart idea. Let's just remove the verdant soldier. And the other verdant soldier. Alright. What's everybody doing? Alright, so that's
good,
doing pretty good?
given the circumstances.
Ah. Well, luckily it has to recharge back. Alright. So that is its action. It's going to use a skill action.
Oh god!
Not
As
that.
it is going to simply slash with one of its legs the tree branch next to it and basically knock it over and toss it at Yukine to knock him out of the way and push him into the fire.
Oh,
So he will have a weight. Did we gloss over the success number?
I don't think you said the DC.
Oh, I did not say the DC. What was the... Who succeeded? Specifically, wait, did Leon? Well, no, you got what, an 11?
Leon did get an 11.
Ah,
But
I
what
see.
did he get behind Dimitri?
That would give you
Because
half
it's
cover. That would give you half cover, boosting you up to 13, which would still fail.
Fuck, okay.
No. No. Did somebody else get an 18?
I got an
You got an 18?
18. Yeah.
Oh, look at you! You succeed!
Okay. What DC is 18? Jesus!
Yes, it is. Its DC is
I had
18.
HP to sorry, okay.
Ah, I see. That she would take half. Unless she has some kind of feature.
Legendary resistance.
Ah, I see. Then, yes, indeed.
Quarter them?
No, if she used legendary resistance, at least for now, I will count that as she did not take it.
Ah, didn't take any damage then, okay.
Mm-hmm. She managed to, well, no, wait, yeah, that would be halved. So she would take 25. Yeah, if you succeed, 25. So, yeah. All right, and let's see about that skill action as it is going to try to throw basically a tree onto you, Yukine.
I would like,
Mm-hmm.
knowing the condition of my body, I'm not going to try what my first instinct was,
Uh-huh.
but I would like to essentially hop over it, and like essentially like grab on and swing off one of the limbs, to use my acrobatics and my expertise in tree climbing.
All right, so your acrobatics
Yes, ma'am.
to basically, sick backflip and such.
Yes.
All right, so your acrobatics.
25 if you succeeded, 51 if you failed. Okay.
Yep. So, let's see your acrobatics.
I think in total you'd be taking 50 because. Well, actually, I'll let you sort that out.
Because he failed and someone else succeeded. So, he's actually, let him sort out the damage on whatnot. But, yeah.
51 failed.
Okay. Yep.
Acrobatics.
Yeah. For your acrobatics.
14? Yeah, that'll have to do.
22.
Alright.
So you are slammed by the tree that is over there and knocked into the inferno right about there and knocked prone.
And knock.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Okay.
When you start your turn there, you will take 5 damage from the fire. But yeah, that is its skill action, and that is its action. And do you have any bonus? The answer is not yet. The answer is not yet. So, yeah, that is its turn. The Arachno Tempest. Alright. So, it would be, right about this time where the Verdant Soldier would go, but I believe Lafossi, wait, no, the other Dimitri. No, the other Dimitri ran up. Would it be? The other Dimitri ran up and attacked. Yep, it would be Lafossi's turn.
No, because Dimitri used a legendary act.
Yes, Dimitri used the legendary action. The other Lafossi ran up and attacked. Actually, I think that means Yoparai. Yeah, no, it'd actually be back around to you guys. Never mind. So that's you guys for the rest of the turn. So Tiki, Yukine, Ikrozen, just go down the line. That's all you guys for the rest of the turn. Because you guys have the action economy. So Tiki. Yeah, no, that's you. As you were looking, you were measuring. All right, how am I gonna jump on this guy? How am I gonna block?
So yeah, just a standing leap. And
Yep.
boing.
Boing. Yep.
As the claws are elongating out there. I'm gonna let's bonus action to quickly apply a plus. Let's say add the +3 to my dexterity to bring up 20.
Oh, you're using a mutagen. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's bonus action. I'm gonna try and attack her with my claws to grapple.
Absolutely.
Oh, boy.
Absolutely.
A boy.
Hey, big point.
Yeah, 2 point.
Hey,
Nice.
and your second attack
Well,
will
I'll
hit.
roll the first one.
That was you rolling the first one.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you use the fate point to re-roll it. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
To get it to get grappled with him.
You got it. That will hit. And yeah. If you go ahead, you can go ahead and roll a skill action to try to grapple them.
Yep.
How would you like to use it? What would you like to use?
Acrobatics.
Perfectly.
As kind of, leaping forward, but then kind of grabbing him and looping around to try and come from behind.
I'll make it a higher DC
Or acrobatics.
for acrobatics. I'll allow you to use it, but it will be a higher DC.
Okay. That's fine. 70.
Let me check for them. They have disadvantage on that, but I also need to check specific spell that's going on. Does that boost? This is including.
I am going to spend another fate point to shift fate to add a d6.
All right.
Ooh.
Nice.
They cannot pass that.
Nice.
That is that's a 23. They cannot pass that to get out of it. And they have not had their turn yet, so their reaction to teleport is not back yet.
And then extra attack.
Nice.
Yep. Roll your damage for those two. Alright. For one. For two. Alright. And actually, wait, hold on. You boosted your dexterity and you're attacking with your dexterity, correct?
Yep.
Right, okay. I was wondering if the armor boosted that at all. Okay. The armor,
no, it's
I
just
don't...
that they can't as finesse weapons.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let me just grab this guy real quick. As, they are going to lose a bit of HP. As there are these flurry of bites and scratches on them, and you are picking apart. And
It's just
yeah.
gnawing on them.
They are having a hard time. Also, to one of the spectators, it's called an arachno tempest. But yeah. As yeah, no, that's you. Next on the line is going to be Yukine. As yeah.
Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do with Yikine.
Mm-hmm. By the way, you take 5 damage.
Yeah, I know. I should mark that down. Oh, I don't much like being where I am right now.
That's fair. Can you end your turn there so you take more damage?
Yeah, no, unfortunately not. I'd love to do that for you, but unfortunately not. Shit, I haven't been replenishing my own count. Whatever, too late now. So I take 2 damage, and then I gain 3 from my ward.
Yep.
Leon, Frozen, and the Fairy also all gain 3. And Yukine is going to, as a bonus action, Dragoon Trance, and something calls to him, you see.
What? What do you mean?
Can I go
Something
under
that
this
fell
thing?
from the sky? Something that fell from the sky or something like that? What? No.
As Yukine is going to run under this thing, slide, pick up Dragonfall, whisper a small apology for throwing it. And then Yukine is going to dive
Oh, is that right now?
on top of it.
Is that right now?
And
Oh,
within
you can-
5
you-
feet of Lafasi.
You feel. You're right, actually. Weird enough, because of the height of the creature.
Yep.
Because of the height of the creature.
Yup.
Make an I believe you have to make an acrobatics check to land on the creature.
I
Go ahead and read dive as.
I'll reread dive.
as-
Just to make sure.
As yeah, you know, strange enough, Yukine, as you see this thing that fell from the sky, one part as a druid, you feel a calling to calm this enraged elemental, to calm this spirit of nature that rode on this storm, hungry and enraged. But another, stronger part of you feels this desire to put this creature down. Is this like a huge or gargantuan? I believe this gargantuan creature?
Oh boy. If the creature's size is huge or larger, you may choose to attempt to land on the creature instead by making a dexterity saving throw of a difficulty decided by the DM.
Go ahead and make me, and I'm gonna tell you the DC for this in advance. Go
Alright.
ahead and make me a DC, I'm gonna say 13 dexterity saving throw.
19.
19? Okay.
Do I get a fate point because I
As-
succeeded by 5 or more?
As you land on this creature. And yes, Lafasi, because of you landing on it, will be affected by it. Will be affected by your dive, as I will have both Lafasi and you, Lafasi and this being make a dexterity saving throw. Let me just check a certain thing to see. The aura. Each friendly creature in the aura. Advantage on saving throws against spells or other magical effects, of which this is not. Of which this is not.
So he just has straight disadvantage.
So that is just disadvantage, and that is an 8.
He fails.
That is a failure, as they fail the dexterity saving throw, as they are still unable to get their body to move in time, as they see you leap up into the sky.
By the way, he goes the full 80 feet for this.
Oh, right. By the way, let me roll a d4 on Tiki's turn. For Tiki's turn to see if they get struck by lightning. No. Let me roll on your turn to see if you get struck by lightning. You do.
Hey!
So
I'm so glad I
So
cast
what-
Absorb Elements!
So you're gonna take half.
So
of
I was
that,
knocked
but,
into the fire, and then I was subsequently struck by lightning. And Yukine just gets up, and he's like, fuck this. And goes and grabs his glaive, jumps on top of them, and hits both of them.
Because you take 16 damage.
Already have?
No.
Okay.
As, Yukine is struck by lightning. Also, this creature needs to see if they are struck by lightning. They are not. Damn it. That would have been great.
I'm gonna choose Lafasi to take the extra lightning damage from Absorb Elements.
Ah, I see. You bitch.
I'm gonna
That's
be
fair.
honest, this thing looks like it feeds off lightning. I'm not, that's not meta.
What are you talking about? Preposterous.
Alright, so only if Lafasi takes this extra d6 at the end.
Okay.
So Lafasi takes an extra 6 damage. It takes 29 damage.
Ah. How much does Lafasi take?
Oh wait, no, not 29.
Oh, 32.
Yeah, 32 is what Lafasi takes.
Lafasi takes 32. Let's see what fucking hell this. Well, let's just take Lafasi's health down first.
I'm really sad we can't see the bars of enemies anymore.
We can't?
No, we can't.
That shouldn't be the case. What the hell? What's going on? What's happening with that?
That's a problem last time with Broken as well.
Can you see them?
Nope. Oh, yeah, now we can.
There you go. There it is.
Alright. Got a lot of first spellcaster.
Oh wait, did it show the number?
No, it didn't.
No, you just did a bar.
Oh, okay, good. No, the bar is what's it called? Is percentage based.
I did that, but it's like I did 27 points of damage to him, Sebby, and that's how.
You did. Yeah, you did like 27 points of damage. Yeah, no, you did damage.
He's taken like 50 something so far. So we're doing good.
You're doing good.
He's at like half health.
Yeah.
I think just because it hadn't updated until just a second ago, it looked like he had only taken like a quarter.
Yeah, no, it looked like he took a quarter. Like, where the
It's like,
hell was that?
oh.
That's why I was like, Jesus Christ, he has a lot of health for a spellcast.
No. Like, here's the thing. They're a pretty powerful fae. They're still squish, you see.
I see that now. Honestly.
All right, and how much does the Arco Tempest take? The Arachno Tempest.
26.
26?
Yeah. I accidentally said 29 before, but it should be 26.
As you land on top of it with a huge crunch, as you break off pieces of it, it seems as if the storm is empowering it, but it took a heavy hit from that.
As he will shout in Druidic. Sorry to spoil the fun. I need you to butt off of this one.
Ooh.
You can have the residuals once we're done cleaning him up. He stole from something you don't want to get connected to. I mean, I'm right next to its head, Felix.
You're right next to its head. It's also it's creating a storm. But I'm gonna say, roll me an intimidation check, and we are going to add that to a pool.
All right. Would this be an advantage?
Will do nothing. This will do nothing to it at the moment, but
I figured.
Go ahead.
I wasn't an idiot, didn't expect him to be able to roll. Do I have advantage? Is it a natural being? Or a being of nature,
It
rather?
isn't. I'm going to say you do not have advantage, especially not at the moment.
Okay, that is totally fair. I just felt the need to ask because I heard elemental.
It is an elemental. That is clear.
3.
3? Well, good thing it's added to a pool. Next up, Ikrozen. As Ikrozen is going to see this and just speak out to you, Leon. That being is originated here, but it's not supposed to be here. That is a being. Its true form is not that. That is merely its rage showing. It's nearly lost its mind. Leon, you hear that. Actually, hold on. Can you hear over the storm? I'm gonna say that in order for them to say that to you, they're going to get right up next to you. And, yeah. They are also going to be shouting that over the storm. Leon had to BRB, so I am going to take over for Ikrozen.
His AC goes up because he's at half health.
Are they at half health? They both be at half health by this point?
Yeah.
Oh, you're back?
Shared
Convenient.
pool.
It is a shared pool of hit points. You're correct on that. So, hey, Leon, Ikrozen, as she walks over to you through the wind and the storm, she will just shouting over the storm to you. That being, it doesn't belong here. It's enraged, nearly out of its mind. It was formed on this plane, but their kind does not belong here. That is not its true form.
Not? What?
I can't explain.
Oh boy.
Yeah. What is Ikrozen gonna do?
Yeah, so probably a good idea. Is to have the Croson do that.
Also, you might want to see if Greater Fireball recharges.
Right, yeah, I need to roll d6 for that. See if it recharges. Do the fun.
I mean, then you could drop it on all of you guys. Oh man.
Sadly, it's not back yet. It's a shame, really.
I know, right? It would be great to add more fire. Oh, by the way, you need to take 5 points of damage. Actually, no. Has your turn come around since you summoned Star Ruby? I don't believe so.
I believe
Actually,
that's at the end of my turn that it happens. Also, I did do it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That's not damage in the traditional sense. It doesn't get halved.
Yeah, no.
It also is not affected by the ring in any way. Meaning any HP you grab from that is only your HP. Yep. That's something that I heard you guys talking about. I'm like, I can't let you know. Some things you just have to find out on your own.
Yeah, you made plenty of hints towards that.
Dang it.
Yeah, we were all but aware of that as a thing.
Damn it. Yeah. Nothing with that ring can protect you from draining life force like that.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Go ahead and use 40 hit points, though. Do it.
what? No.
Oh, man.
But what I'm gonna do is use 10 hit points.
Ah. Crows and stuff does work with you, though. What does work with
so-
ring.
So it only takes 5?
It is not damage in the traditional sense. No. So it will take the full 10, but
Okay.
they can take from the shared pool.
So what I'm making Croson do is cast Minute Meteor. Pretty fun one.
Yep.
It's very cost effective for spells.
Yep.
In general.
Mm-hmm. That's her
And I'm going to
action.
use her. Yeah, that's a bonus. Nah, that's her action, yeah. And as a bonus action, she is going to fire 2 off at the big spider bitch.
See,
Preferably not
Go ahead.
with them.
it's big enough, yeah. Well, actually, how big are the radius on the explosions? 10 feet? It's so big enough,
Let me
actually.
look at that real quick. I have the spell up here. It's each creature within 5 feet of the point where the meteor explodes.
Okay, you're perfectly fine. And the creature gets... do you have to make an attack with it, or they make a dex save?
I believe it is a dexterity saving throw, and a creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half of it
I
on a
see.
successful one. However, I'm
I
using
see.
2 of them at the same time, since this Milk Minutes Meteor creates 6, and I can use 2 of them in one bonus action. And it's going to be
Uh-huh.
up to... Yeah,
Okay. And they get a
That one?
14 and a 13. So they fail both their saves, I'm pretty sure.
yep,
I'm pretty
DC
sure
was
at least.
17.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh,
Frozen is still, even in this form,
Fucking
Yeah.
dangerous, yeah. Well,
As-
the is in her full form, but
she just lifts a hand up, and as fire builds up, it can't even attempt to put it out. It just burns to steam.
oh my god, and she
As
dealt fire
she-
damage. Jesus.
As she throws all of the these balls of fire and molten rock around her before she sends
with-
2 of them out.
and with what's currently in effect with Empowered Spell, I can reroll 2 of the damage dice.
Yes,
I
you
can
can.
reroll more, but I'm gonna reroll the 2 and the 1.
Fair enough.
All right. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
That's more.
That's
Okay.
16, I believe?
Yeah, that's 16 damage.
All right. Heart of Flame also is a thing.
Oh, look, who is within the 10 feet? I think it's 10 feet.
They're weirdly placed, so it's big.
Yeah, where to place. But 10 feet, so 11 more fire damage.
Which one?
Oh, to this bitch here. The big spider bitch.
Ah, to them as well? Okay.
You can probably just get rid of the police sword at this point.
And
Okay, so I'm
Mhm.
reading this thing. The Heart of Fire, whenever a Croson deals fire damage, fire magic erupts from them. These eruptions cause creatures within their choice, within 10 feet of them, to take 11 fire damage.
Oh! So it's It's
Ah,
all of them.
Plural.
Okay. All right.
creatures.
Also, she casts 2 instances of fire magic and doesn't
Oh!
specify if I need to do a or if it's
That is
one per
correct.
turn.
Oh.
That is
So,
correct.
just all these
So just
except for Leon.
Okay.
20 damage.
Ah, so is it of her choice?
Yeah, all for choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
These are options cause creatures of their choice within that they can see within 10 feet of them take 11 fire
Oops.
damage. 2 instances of that is 22 fire damage to just all 3 of them.
She just targeted the fairy.
Oops.
She did it on purpose.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's so much flame.
And the reason Leon isn't hurt by it is because they're like 1 now with 1 hit point each.
Exactly. You know, they're both just like together. It's just makes so much sense. As yeah. And oh yeah. By the way, Frozen. Let me roll a
You get
d4.
struck by
Let's see. Do you get struck by lightning? Let's see. The answer is no. No, she does not get struck by lightning. All right. Star Ruby. You just got burnt with 20 hit points.
Actually,
Mhm.
legendary action.
Oh.
As Yikne is going to heavy thrust Lafasi.
Ooh. While standing on top of the spider, that's fucking
Yep.
cool.
All right. God, this is what Dracoons are made to do.
Seppi, look, you sound like you're about a nut. Jesus.
Sorry, apologies. It's just,
Not during
this-
games,
this-
Seppi,
this-
God.
Apologies.
You're just standing off on this crackling spider. He following up his previous dive down from 80 feet. Striking into them. He spins around, says what he says to the spider, and then strikes into Lafasi again. As I will roll the attack. Probably should have waited
Yeah,
until after.
yeah. You swing
22.
for Lafasi.
I want to
And
get my hits in
22
before his condition reactivates on his turn.
And that will hit as you're heavy thrusting, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, alright. Fuck.
D10 plus D6. I don't have any other bonuses to this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, I don't have any
No.
bonuses.
And you'll be making, I believe, a con save afterwards.
Will be?
I don't know. I'd have to read it. Give me a second. Let me read it.
Alright. I'm just gonna roll these separately for the sake of ease of your rolling damage.
Yep.
I'm gonna re-roll the first one.
You make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10 plus proficiency, plus an extra 1 for every subsequent use.
Alright.
On a fail, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. So yes, you make a DC 10 plus proficiency save. Con save. By the way, he takes 32 damage.
Ouch.
All right.
Nat 2024!
That's a nat 20, which will give you that one of those spent fate points back.
Do I get one from succeeding by 5 or more?
No.
Okay, that's fair. Still, I have
And
one in the tank! And as he strikes in this last time, you put all these people in danger by taking what you did and giving it out. then lord yourself as their savior.
As he is struck as fucking hell. All right, y'all are just hitting all these secret conditions as breaking turn order fucking again.
Oh. What?
This time,
Sorry to put off
LaFosse
your turn for so long, Star
Well-
Ruby.
will. This time, LaFosse will have theirs. I will now play. Okay.
Oh. Ooh. Oh no.
As you strike into him, he's there floating with Tiki on his back, clawing and gnawing at him. No, I'm done with this. I'm done with all of you. Fine, you want... I am the best these people have in a world where they would be swallowed by darkness. And I've had enough. As they're going to hold their hand up. And let's see something. Okay. I need to make a save. What's this? Okay. There, okay. Yep, with empowered, that would fail by 1. As... Wow. What an unlucky thing there. As Leon, the man you are holding, and as you just see him look back. Yes. Let's take them. What is this? What's happening? I'm ending this. As the magic from his body, the blood from his body, all of it begins to pull out of him. As in this storm, he begins to simply cause it to almost dissipate as this air changes as the sun is visible. The sky is pink, even though it is nighttime, near midnight at this point. The clouds part, and you are all seemingly transported into a demi-plane. You are all brought into Neverland.
No!
And he uses Dimitri as a sacrifice to do so.
Ayo.
As all of you are in here, you will be. I need everyone in here to make me a charisma and intelligence saving throw.
Ooh.
I never wanted to come here.
1 intelligence saving throw, 1 charisma saving throw.
I'm just gonna do this. Am I good to delete Zara and the kid off the map?
Yes, as they're still in range. They haven't had a turn to. No, you're not. No, you are not. They're on the edge. and they are still here technically.
Christ.
They didn't get a turn. They didn't get a turn.
No,
to
the
leave.
kid is unconscious.
Yes, that is indeed correct. And because of Sleet Storm, he could not see the child to use them as a sacrifice. Even though he would unlikely use the child as the last resort, but actually he'd use the child before he used them. He's a good servant. He could find another kid. But he could not see him because of Sleet Storm, and so they are in here. But yes. No, Felix is not close enough to be in it, but he does see the pulse of magic and the dome that they are in, as they are inside this strange dome. Star Ruby is not affected by, I imagine that's the intelligence.
Yeah, specified it.
Mm-hmm. That is exactly the reaction he should have. All right. Charisma for Star Ruby, she's even better. She is not affected by either effect. However, even if she is not affected, the visage of somebody she holds dear is going to be used.
Oh.
And that will make her mad.
Oh.
So let's see.
Leon, maybe stick healing yourself.
Crozen ain't fail. Oh no. Someone she hates. And that manages to barely do it for Crozen.
I still have the effect on me from being hit by Dimitri's sword, right? So I have disadvantage on this.
Yes, you do. Hold on. Let me see. Staggering Smite. Yes.
Okay, had to make sure.
I'm using Twist Fate on the charisma save.
Okay.
I am not happy with a 6 on it.
Wait, isn't he dead? Dimitri?
Dimitri? One of them.
Ah, okay. Because staggering smite's concentration.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're right. It is concentration. Wait, but he didn't use that. That was the simulacrum that used that. By the way, just as a little pull behind the curtains, you couldn't tell which one was which.
Bastard.
And the simulacrum, I don't believe is destroyed when the original is destroyed, so they are just looking at this like, what happened?
Leon tells everything.
Now might be your chance to convince him to our side, Kobe? I don't know. Up to you.
All right, Tiki. Wait, did Yoparai roll? 1 intelligence and 1 charisma. Also, I need to roll for this creature.
Save or check.
Save.
Thought so. Wanted to make sure. That's 8. That's 5.
Okay. All right. If anybody's gonna do anything with their rolls, do so now, as I'm about to ask for what you got on each save.
I'm gonna shift fate on my intelligence save.
Okay.
Much better. 17.
17. Okay. Like I said,
I will
No? This is last call. If you have anything you want to spend, spend it.
3 fate points. It's 4 fate points. And use legendary resistance for Leon.
Nice.
On which one?
For intelligence.
Okay.
And I will use the... What's the other thing called again? It's... I have 1 more fate point to use them, and I'll use the twist fate.
Twist fate or shift fate? Twist is reroll, shift is just nudging it.
Twist to reroll.
Twist to reroll? Go for it.
I feel
It's a full reroll with disadvantage, or it's just another dice?
Just 1 more dice.
I think I'm just gonna take this.
You want to take this? Okay.
Apologies for not rolling sooner. I was getting called.
Oh no. All good.
Oh, worse.
Okay.
Well,
So-
a lot of fate points.
All right. Tiki, what did you get on the intelligence save and the charisma save?
I got a 17 on intelligence, 20 in charisma.
17 and 20. Okay. Tiki, I need you to name me.
Oh.
One person that you hate, an enemy of yours, or someone that has wronged you to the point that you remember their face.
The world.
It could be anyone. As long as you remember, as long as you remember their face.
Oh no, to be honest, I never really thought Tiki had the capacity to hate people.
Well, then one enemy that has wronged you. Someone who has wronged you.
Actually, yeah, now I think about it, Loki.
Loki? Alright. And now I need you to name me one person you love. You love and hold dear.
Gee, I wonder. Dr. Francesca.
Dr. Francesca? Okay. Alright. Let's see, Yukine. You're up, buddy. I need you to name me one enemy, one person you hate.
You don't need to hear rolls.
No, because I can see yours. And you... Yeah.
Someone I hate?
So one person you hate. And one person you love and hold dear.
So,
They don't even have to be alive.
Is it the person I hate most? Because there's
It
two
doesn't
answers
have-
I could go with.
It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be the person you hate most. An enemy that has wronged you, that has
Okay.
wronged you personally, or someone you hate.
I'm gonna regret this. This has come up a lot lately, or rather, this came up recently at the conversation with Nikki.
Mm-hmm.
The hive mind.
That creature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I need you now to take one person you love. Anybody, really.
She was also a reminder just a few days ago at the talk with Tiki.
Okay.
We'll go Shauna.
So one person you love.
We'll go
Is it
with
gonna be her?
Shauna.
Shauna? Oh, you spoil me. Alright.
I almost want to take it back, but I already
bad.
said it.
Too bad.
That reaction is not something I want to hear.
Leon, I need you to name me one person you hate.
Uh-huh.
One person who has wronged you.
You know, it would be really fun to say Dracula, but that would never be the answer to this. Yeah, Patches.
The scumbag who left you all when you needed a rogue most.
Yep.
All right. One person you love.
And a base old hunting leader.
All right. Yoperai.
We all
You
know
heard
it's
the
fucking
question.
Collar. Let's not beat around the bush. We all know it's Blood Collar.
Blood
Jesus.
Collar? One person you hate? Okay, Blood Collar.
Let's not pretend.
Hey, it could have been your dad. Who knows?
One of these hates is a lot more recent, and one of those kind of got quelled a little bit.
Okay. And
As for
one person you love and hold dear.
there's like 4 people who fit in that echelon, so I just rolled privately in my own server. Shanks, actually.
Oh, I see. Okay. As all of you. Also, I need from what are your rolls on the what did you roll for yours?
8 on the intelligence, 5 on the charisma.
Oh, 8 and 5? Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh man. Alright, and Leon, what did you roll on your intelligence and charisma?
Intelligence, I decided to use a legendary assistance on. And Charisma,
Okay.
I rolled a 12.
12? Okay, 12 will fail. So. Alright, you all find yourself in a peculiar situation. Everyone who got a 14 or lower on either save failed. As you, 14 or lower, because the DC was 15. Yeah. As with the intelligence save, if you fail the intelligence save, one individual from your past that you've chosen, every time, go to do something, make an attack, try to get in the way to make a save, they just undermine you at every step, as you will have disadvantage on any attack or saving throw. Well, actually, no. That would be attack or saving throw. As this person, this creature, this whoever it is very real to you. And however they had to be, however you have to rationalize them being here, they are here. If you fail that save, and you got under a 15 on that intelligence save, you fully believe that they are there and undermining you somehow. They are present, either at the corner of your vision, kicking you in your shins, dropping you to the floor. Somehow they are the reason why everything goes wrong. So you have disadvantage on attacks and saves. If you failed the charisma saving throw, you see an individual that you love crucified to a tree
Jesus.
as they are alive, but they are held in place, and as they are still breathing, they are calling out for you to help them. As with this, you will have disadvantage on all checks, and you will have a heart, and you will have disadvantage on anything you try on any roll you make. This includes damage rolls, as long as they are on that, as long as they are crucified there. You are compelled to try to help them in any way you can, but you have disadvantage on all checks. This, even if you succeed this save, however, I forgot. However, you need to rationalize that individual being here and failing to be where they are, your mind rationalizes it.
So both of these individuals are the same person. Like, from the both effects, there is an individual we love. Are they both the same
There's
person,
an individual,
or are there two people?
No, there's two. From the intelligence save, there's a person you hate.
Oh, okay.
And from the charisma save, there's a person you love, crucified. And you must always try to save them. But
So
you
we
have disadvantage on
basically
all
can't fight
checks.
anymore.
If you fail to save, you have to get them down first. And I will mark where these individuals are on the map.
Oh boy.
Oh.
As I said,
God.
you rationalize them being there however you have to.
I might have gotten lucky saying Shanks, I'll be honest.
Yeah, you didn't.
I'm looking at a certain crystal in my inventory, and I'm like, am I just gonna smash this? Am I just gonna smash this? Am I gonna shove this in his mouth and then burst it? Is that what's gonna happen?
Well, you failed both saves, so before you do anything like that...
Oh no, I don't mean right
you gotta
now.
get over it.
I know I can't do anything right now, but I'm looking at this and I'm like, no, I'm angry. I'm pissed.
Alright.
Incinerate that?
Ba 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 ba. Yep, there we are. Alright, let's put these. And lock these there. These are where the individuals are. They are 15 feet up. And if you failed, if you failed that charisma save, you hear them calling out for you. Well, succeed or fail, you hear them. If you failed, however, you are compelled. Similarly, if you failed, this enemy is present and hindering you. If you succeeded this, you still see them there, but you know that they are not there. They can't be there, and you can rationalize in your head that that is not them. This is simply your consciousness playing a trick on you that this person is using. But they're still there. You can still see them and hear them, but you are not affected by them. So, once again, all those who fail the intelligence, disadvantage on attacks and saves. All those who fail the charisma, you see the individual crucified there, and you have to go and help them, but you have disadvantage on all checks. So, yeah. That is what happened as he is damaged and sacrificed. And now we resume turn order.
Hey, Star Ruby.
As Star Ruby sees the other handmaiden of the fairy queen up there, and because she passed her saves, looks at this man. Looks at this man, and where she had more of a calm, like, smile about this whole deal, her smile disappears, and she just has a hard look about her. So what's Star Ruby gonna do? Because they will use cantrips, you know, if you don't, you know.
She has some very nice cantrips, yeah.
Or she can use your HP.
Or she could. But that will put everyone at a huge risk.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, what's this spell? Yeah, let's see.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, she's gonna cast a spell.
Uh-huh.
What's... Oh, just 20 HP for this? Yeah, I'll do that.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so she's just gonna look at this man, this horrible, horrible man, with everything he has done, and cast Phantasmal Killer.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, friend. Do you have the HP to cast?
Yeah, 20 HP, I can take that.
I don't think you could take that, can you?
I'm pretty sure I can.
Alright.
Oh, you meant him. Okay.
No, you.
Oh, me? Yeah, I can take that. I still have some HP left.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, just 20 HP, I can take that.
Just 20 HP.
This is a murder at this point.
I
So
see.
far, she has cost me 5. And she's gonna cost me 20 now.
Okay. So Phantasmal Killer, I believe, is a Wisdom saving throw. Yes.
It is indeed a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And let me make that Wisdom save.
Mhm.
You could not have
You
picked
see
a
it,
better
21?
time to nat 20. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh.
Not 20, you say?
This man could not have picked a better time. Oh my goodness. Is there anything on the success? Or is it just... Okay, hold on. On a success...
Is that?
No, I believe it just...
Yes.
There's no nat 20s on skill checks, right? Or on
No.
saves, right?
No, they're not. No, they're not. Oh no.
I want to put a point of Dragoon
Yeah.
Trance into an ill-fated word.
Oh
You
no.
wanna put... No. You put what now?
A point of Dragoon Trance into ill-fated word.
I don't think that's how that works.
So Sebi, Mala,
Yeah?
I'm very, 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 very angry right now.
Maybe add one more berry.
Very
Are you,
angry right
are
now.
you sure?
I don't
Are you
think
sure?
anyone in this party has ever seen Ikne more pissed off.
Okay. a whole Dragoon trance, not even just like the rest of
You know
the
what?
time on
You
the
know
one
what?
you're on.
You're right. I'll put 5 turns in.
That's are you sure? Just want to know. Just want to know.
Alright.
Just yes or
Fine.
no.
You
Just
talked
yes or
me down a
no.
little bit. I'll put in 3. And yes, I am sure.
I'm not trying to talk you down. I'm just asking you
putting in
a
3.
simple question.
It's a yes.
3?
Yes. Seven.
Okay. Okay. Roll me oh no, this is a save. Oh no, this is a save. Okay, this is a save.
So I mean, no matter what it was, I would have had disadvantage. I had disadvantage on attacks, saves, checks.
I see. You don't understand. You're using Mala, and you have disadvantage.
Yes, I'm aware. Did I not say how angry this made me?
Yeah. So like 3 turns only. Okay.
Okay, so lucky point.
Okay. One more die.
You said this was a charisma save?
Mm-hmm.
18. Let me mark off that lucky.
Ooh. How angry are you? How you said so? This is like the most angry you've been, right?
This is the most angry I think he's been in his life.
Are you happy with that roll?
Actually, no, there was one more time.
Oh, man, Loki would have had to really piss you off then. Anyway,
He did.
Is 18? Are you good? Are you good with 18?
I don't have any more 8 points or anything like that. So yeah.
I see. So you failed.
Okay.
So that's gonna be you put 3.3 turns of Mala on your Dragoon trance. Okay. So we'll just say so him.
Wait.
The Arco Tempest.
Wait.
Sorry, the Arachno Temp. Yeah, what's up?
I didn't even
5?
have my reaction to do this.
You didn't have you don't have your reaction.
No, I don't have my reaction. I couldn't have done this.
Oh, okay.
You still lucky point is save. I always forget if you can do that or not.
Yes, you can. He can have his lucky point back. Yay.
I mean, specifically, lucky, that bastard save.
No.
His save?
You can lucky point attack.
I always forget.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but he was using ill-fated for. Yeah. Okay. So that all checks out. Wow. Okay. Anyway, neat.
You act like he's going to survive, Steppy.
Listen. I understand, but like, geez, I was hoping that it'd be, maybe a turn.
After the shit he just pulled, no, he gets nothing.
No. He has pissed Chiro off. Like, I am genuinely angry at this. Like, this frustration you hear in my voice, that is genuine.
Okay, so he succeeds the save on Phantasmal Killer, sufficiently being able to not take her save. And yeah, and you take the 20 hit points.
I just take 20 damage and nothing happens.
Yeah. All right, so that's her. All right. Now it's gonna be. I believe we would head back up. Would it be the other Dimitri's turn? I believe so. we hit back up to the top, and
Would it not be Leon's turn?
see, that's actually the weird thing. I think last turn we went back up to you, and I think it should have rotated.
Oh, okay, yeah, it should be Dimitri then.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's why Star Ruby named Icky never went.
They did go. No, you guys went one. Yeah, you guys went one after another. But yes. So Dimitri is going to look up to them. What did you do? What are you planning? We're supposed to be in this together. Yes, if you can't see, I have a bit of a pest on me. Don't worry. I knew which one was the real one. I took them out. As they are going to make a deception check. Blah, 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 blah. That is... Ooh, boy, that is a 23. I'm going to roll an insight check for Dimitri. This will be a hard one for him.
Star Ruby, you got anything to say to that? You're the talker.
That's a 10. Dimitri believes them.
Well, okay then.
As... Yeah. Yeah. As Dimitri believes them, then I'll finish it off down here. You had me going there for a second. As... yeah. That is going to be the... Yeah, they're going to aim for Leon. They're going to bonus action use their last use of staggering smite.
Right, I forgot to do a thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you see, she used her legendary, not legendary, counterspell thing, and I need to roll to re-roll that.
Right,
okay,
epic counterspell.
Yeah, counterspell. It's back.
Nice.
Oh no! Well, you could either destroy his spell or another one later on. So they are going
Might be a good
to...
place to put that.
I see. As their blade hums with magic, but it does not go off. As she just looks at it, and Rashi, she doesn't even look at it. She still just looks at LaFosse and just with a hand, just simple twist of her wrist, snaps the magic coalescing around his blade. As even with a 15, that hits Leon. This one does not have to have advantage. Yeah, I see. Owie. As, yeah, that is going to be... Oh, goodness. Calculator. Get out here.
Churn -6 from this. Because of the ward.
Oh, well, that conveniently removes the extra damage. 23.
No, he had 6 after the resistance. I mean, minus a 6 after the resistance.
After the resistance? Well, then give me a second. Well, then that'd be 29.
After 14, minus 6.
After 14, then minus 6.
So that's like 8?
8.
No, 8. Yeah.
8.
Bye.
Oh, man. That was... Alright, well, second attack. Alright. With a 16. Still hits Leon.
Yep.
Alright. My goodness, he keeps on rolling max damage on his sword. Stop that. That is 21.
Half of that, that's 10.
Yep. And I don't believe I don't believe simulacrums get any legendary actions. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. That's
I
good.
knew which one was the real
Huh.
one.
Actually, hold on. No, I don't believe they do. But yeah. So that's Dimitri. And yeah, next up in the order would be the Arco Tempest, which weirdly enough, upon realizing that it is in Neverland, and upon the magic that was just placed here, is going to be very, very mad, and it's going to just make it hungrier. It does not regain its breath weapon, unfortunately, because I certainly have a place to put it. So instead, also it's away from the storm, which was its only source of healing. Oh, actually, never mind. The storm is not present. You don't. So there's no needing to roll any of that. As yeah, it's going to swing one of its attacks to get that Yukine off its back. Then another attack at Lafasi. And yep. Then it is going to send its third attack. Yoprai or Leon?
Giant rage monster or small human?
You're right. Leon is bursting with magic. So yeah, giant rage monster might not be the way to go. So
Unless it wants to
let me
preserve
make
it. Because there's only one route out of here.
Oh no, it's currently enraged.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, no, it's not thinking rationally, unfortunately. That's a 29, so that hits Yukine. That's 21, so that hits Lafasi.
Ooh.
And that's 16, so that hits Leon. Yeah. Like, fucking armor, man. It's lovely. It's beautiful. Anyway,
It is.
time to hit Yukine for... God, that's maxing 3 dice and then almost maxing another one. Jesus Christ. 42. Ugh.
You can down.
Oh.
Oh, goodness.
Wait.
No, you
No,
don't.
you can still down.
No, you, what's it called? Death's Door.
Yes, but okay, I am at 0.
You're at 0. Lafasi takes... Jeez, Willikers. Why am I rolling such good damage? 33. And Leon takes 38.
Ow. He is
All
angry.
right.
He really is angry.
Yeah. Jeez, all right. So, yeah. As they are not looking good. And that is the Arco Tempest. It is as it is going to do. By the way, this area is no longer on fire in this plane. It is going to leap over here. Actually, no. It's going to leap to right here, being in the source of being next to the sources of magic. As it gets there and obstructs Star Ruby's vision, there's just a small head turn over to it, like very annoyed. And yeah. So that is their turn. All right, Leon, you're up.
Bye. So, could I still feel the Leyland beneath me or no?
Oh no. No, you're in another plane of existence.
Okay, no Leyland shenanigans with this?
Yeah, you're in another plane of existence.
Yep.
Oh man.
So, what is probably a very good idea. We don't have any other plans with that. God, what's it called now? It's the Potion of Supreme
Arachno?
Healing. That's fine if I take that, yeah?
What?
Potion of Supreme Healing.
No, go ahead.
Oh, yes.
That's
Okay,
all right.
then I'll just take a sip.
Oh.
10d4 plus 20.
Yeah.
Take a sip.
I want you to understand this moment. In this moment, I wish to strangle you.
Oh, trust me, the feeling's beautiful right now. Trust me, Seppi.
Yeah, no. Debbie.
However, I am so happy that that you actually had to use the Supreme Healing Potion.
Yeah. This is a good use for it.
Yeah.
After just releasing where his hands was, where Dimitri once stood, just dust falling from his hands.
Yeah,
Looks to
there's
be-
only the clothes left.
Leon is gonna use his. Gonna use 4 of his healing lights on Yuri. Like, as much as he wants to go save his homie over there, he's standing there. Yui is right there.
Yui's currently, like,
bleeding out.
in the
Everything's
air,
going on.
spewing blood.
Yeah, no,
There's one thing he knows about his old master, he is very resilient.
You have disadvantage on, but you have a hard time doing anything other than saving that individual. So I'm gonna say you're gonna need to roll a check.
Okay, back.
To basically go and I'm gonna say roll me a wisdom check. And this is an ability check. This is an ability check, by the way. So your talisman will account for this.
Cool.
Even though it is disadvantage.
I dropped a 20.
Okay. Is that with your talisman? Hold on, I didn't see.
Yeah, plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4. All right. With a 10, I'm gonna say that as much as you want to save Yukine, your master is there. Yukine is tough. They're resilient. Your master has been gone for some time. Gotta save him.
True.
So yeah.
Yeah, then still having his bonus action, and walk over here. Bonus action disengage. And I think that's all the movement I can do.
Okay.
Right? I can
Alright.
get all the way up to it.
Alright, you get all the way up to it. You see your master there. They're just calling out to you for help as they are head down, crucified there. Alive, barely.
The aunt was not saying
And yeah.
anything.
And next up, Zara.
Does Zara know anything about how to get out of this place? Oh fuck, I guess Zara needs to roll those saves too.
Zara is an elemental, correct?
Yeah, they're also immune to Charmed and Frightened.
Yes, Zara does not need to roll those. Similar to the Arco Tempest. However, they will message to you that they cannot leave as long as this is up. The magic is locked you all in. And unless he releases it, or he's dead, you are all stuck here. He worries that the child may be affected. It's but that's what you get from Zara.
I'm seeing through crimson sunglasses. I'm breathing and counting to 10. I guess I'm
Okay.
fresh out of free passes. They'll pay if it happens again. And
Let me
It's
just check
the
one.
venom they made me. I don't wanna be controlled by the past.
Uh-huh. Is there anything Zara can do?
Blame me, it would make you crazy.
Is that what you're checking?
That's what I'm saying.
Another and another coming up out of the gutter till I'm drowning in an ocean of entitled motherfuckers, and they're pushing all my buttons, but they never seem to wonder why another and another ask each other. Does it get your blood boiling? Does it make you stay red? Do you wanna destroy it?
Is Tiki still on?
Yes.
Hussy?
Yes.
Yep. Still hanging on.
Yep.
You would be angry.
Second at least.
Were you so mad? Why's your heart gone writing this all
Hey, Tiki, how do you feel about a little bit of cold damage?
I don't have any resistance to it, but sure.
Do you feel
Fine.
comfortable where you are,
Does it get your blood
taking
boiling?
46
Does it
cold
make you
damage?
see red? Do you wanna destroy it?
4d6 cold damage to the man with 100 and something hit points.
Oh,
Hey Tiki,
Oh.
you feel comfortable?
I heard 4t6, not
Oh,
4d6.
no, 46. It's 2d8 plus 46.
38 plus.
Yay or nay?
Sure.
Alright, Ice Storm.
Oh.
All right. Do they need line of sight?
It's a 20-foot radius. So,
Okay.
bring it more like here. Work. It will be, this one. Whatever. I'll just click on it.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, Zara doesn't even know you're on top of him.
So they will fire that
Sick.
theirs. What did they use?
Ice Storm.
Ice Storm.
Let me get the proper name for it. Place your Storm, Hal.
As they will have to get. They'll leave the child there. They will have to get closer for this.
Really?
Yeah, because it happens around them.
So... Okay.
It normally has a range. I did not put it in here, but it's a howl that happens around them.
Oh, okay.
It's sent. Yeah.
I did not know that.
This is why I sometimes say it's like, innate stuff is not always like how the spell is. But yeah, as they run over here, they unleash a howl, as this wintry storm just rages, and all of the creatures in its range need to make a save.
What kind of save?
Save.
Dex save, all right.
Okay.
I get a fate point,
Good point.
but I can't use it.
Oh, you max?
No, I just got one because of a nat 1.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, there you go. You got a fate point. That could be neat. Could use that. Ba-ba-ba-ba. That is, you said DC 13?
Yeah. He has disadvantage because of seizure.
Oh, I wasn't rolling his first. I was rolling for the Arachno Tempest. They succeed with a 14. And let's see. Rolling a disadvantage for them. They succeed with a 15.
Alright. Sorry, Tiki. So, you take 19, they take 9.
Okay. And yeah. Oof.
Do they do information roll?
What did you say?
Did they what now?
Nothing. Never mind.
All right. -9. Yet another hit to the Arachno Tempest. It's looking pretty low. And -9. So is he. Luckily, the modicum of a buffer. At least from some. As, I imagine that's Zara's turn.
Zara will use their skilled action to attempt to try to speak primordial to the spider and say that in order to get out of here, we need to kill that one. We need to kill the white hair.
Or charisma.
I don't know how he described it.
Roll a charisma check.
Does Zara have persuasion? Okay.
If they do, add it. I don't think so, but yeah,
No, they do
I didn't think so.
not. Actually, I have to check first. +1. That's a 3.
All right, so we're at 6 so far.
Yeah.
I buried the unseemly urges
All right,
deep down in the ground with the roots.
and
Coming up to
That's
next up would
What's there?
be
ready to bloom.
Lafasi.
Be a monster in the making.
If my stuff would stop slowing down so heckin' much.
Not getting angry. 'Cause another and another coming up out of the
Yeah,
gutter till I'm drowning in an ocean of entitled motherfuckers. And they're pushing all my buttons, but they never seem to wonder why another and another ask each other. Does it get your blood boiling? Does it make you see red? Do you wanna destroy it? Does it get in your head? 'Cause it gets my blood boiling. And I'm coming
Oh goodness, what's happening here? One hell of a buffer.
you would be angry too. I'm seeing through crimson sunglasses. I'm breathing and counting to 10. I guess I'm
Here I thought Opera GX was supposed to be faster. Hmm,
Did you touch your setting?
not in a while.
Well,
Not since I
that
set
would
it
be
up.
it.
What do you mean?
You're
But not
supposed
since
to
I set
set
it up.
how much. You're supposed to set how much you want it to take.
Well, yeah, I did. I set it up.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
It would take longer to go and open that up right now. But, it is loading. I will simply... Actually, no. I will simply... Nothing. I will wait. I will be patient and wait because they are not looking hot.
Alright. We'll pause the recording. We're back!
Hi, we're back. Minor difficulties on my end, but everything is fine. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, it was his turn. Congratulations to him. Let's pat him on the back for a job well done. So, how much do they love their life, and how much do they think they can make it out of this?
Ticky.
So,
Eat his brain.
I've...
What's kind of the plan?
Yeah.
So they're gonna go... No, that'd be disengage if they did that. That's...
Don't they have to break out of the grapple first?
Yes, because you can be grappled while in air. Even if you're hovering.
Yeah, hover just means
I'm
you don't
pretty sure.
fall.
Yeah, hover means you don't fall, but you can still be grappled. Yeah, you're right. Ooh. Oh, man.
But he's currently grappled by the dagger and Tiki.
Yeah, but the dagger...
I know
he's
the
bigger
dagger's
than
not
the
doing
dagger.
anything. I'm just saying he has 2 grappling conditions on.
There's 2 grapple conditions on him.
Find it amusing.
Do you have anything for your bonus action? Yes, you do. It's called Quicken. Yeah, they are going to... Wait, can you quicken? Wait, what's that? Wait, what level can you quicken?
I believe the sorcery point cost just changes based on what level it is.
I think so.
Yeah, okay. So, if that's the case, cool. Yep. They are going to... Yep. They are going to use... I don't think they want to be on top of that. They will refrain from hitting Tiki with this, and instead... Let's just see. Yeah, Yoprai's over there. They will hit... They will hit one direction with one spell and one direction with the other.
Does the dagger not interrupt one of those?
Hold on, actually, right. Oh, wait a second. Hold on, let me check.
About a sec.
Second throw, grappled. So one spell every round. As if in an anti-magic field. No, it will not interrupt that spell, but actually, holy shit, because it's once every round, this will technically interrupt their ability to Misty Step. Because they have that free Misty Step every time they're hit. Okay, well, listen, might as well. Well, that's, Yoprai has cover there, so I'll have to throw the sphere over there. So, Cone of Cold.
Oh lord.
Well, with his height and everything, he can get everybody over here. Let me just see if he also gets Leon. Yes, he does. So everyone, including Leon, makes a Constitution saving throw against Cone of Cold. And I'm pretty sure Dimitri is dead. No, you won't. No, he's gonna throw a different spell at you. You and Yoprai, he's gonna throw a different spell.
You had me going for a moment there.
Alright. He's gonna throw... I could just delete me. Actually, you know what? Let me make Dimitri's probably last save. Actually, no. They still have that spell up. They might succeed. Hold on.
Oh no. Poor Dimitri.
They might succeed. They didn't. So they will be eating this. Hold on. Is it more than their HP? Hold on. I thought it was that much. No, they do not. They're dead. Dimitri dies as they are frozen, and within the magic that made up the simulacrum just turns into this puddle of mush, like ice, like rather like snow, like some bit of snow that begins to melt, that begins to actually freeze within the corner of the spot they were. They are dead. This creature needs to make a con save. Wonder of wonders. I think it'll succeed, guys. Call me crazy. I think this creature will... Oh, holy... That's what I get for running my mouth. You know, that's what I get for running... I deserve that. I deserve that. as it fails with a 15. It has a plus 10 on con saves.
I see.
God damn.
Oh my god, and that is exactly enough damage as... Okay, well, that's gonna happen. As I'm going to put a counter. Nope, I'm gonna put a counter on it. As it's dying.
Well,
Nope. As, let's see. Crozen, Star Ruby, and Leon all need to make saves.
Okay.
Con
What save did you
saves.
say it was? Okay.
Alright, goodbye, Dimitri.
Goodbye.
And you're stunned. And you're safe. You were a piece of shit. You weren't as bad as this guy, but you were still a piece of shit. There's no one who will mourn your loss, Dimitri. Except maybe the fangirls who liked you.
Oh, since the Crozen failed the first save, the one that specifically angers her. I'm curious who the fuck that is, but also it's gonna be disadvantaged because that affects saves.
Yes.
Oh, 15.
15. Wait, 15 or 17?
15. 17.
17.
Not
17.
Math.
That succeeds. Alright, 17 succeeds. So she will take half. And then I'm pretty sure half again. So she takes 9 damage total from that. Like, after halving. Well, and then halving again. After quartering the damage, she takes 9.
Okay, I'm calling for Star Ruby.
Alright. Con for Star Ruby.
Advantage or whatever, just normal. Actually, with advantage, because
Advantage, actually.
it's magic.
Mm-hmm. She's just gonna put her hand up, and most of it just goes around her. She does get a little cold from this, as she's gonna take 18.
Leon is gonna also roll his thing, but he saved his, the one he hates the most, so he doesn't have a disadvantage on this.
Yep. Oh, you passed. You passed the intelligence. Right. Yes, you did.
Legendary resistance on it.
Yeah, you did. It was the other one you failed.
Yep.
So yeah.
See. Like my range is buffering for some reason. Yeah. So, I'm gonna start for this for Leon. 14.
14. Fails.
Fun thing about that, he still resists cold.
You bitch. So that's 9 damage. Even though you would. Damn it! Oh goodness.
That's minus 18 damage from both of them taking 9.
Yep. And now there's this blast of magic and almost like whipping thorns, like frozen needles and ripping vines. That's gonna go towards Yoprai and Yuknes. He is going to make sure this does not hit him. I need a Constitution saving throw from the both of you.
Let's see. Yep, are you within 15 feet of me? Oh, right.
As, yep.
You get a +2 to this because of Nora.
So yeah, quicken spell to do this. As he just like trying to push Tiki's mouth off of the side of his neck, just gets just enough room to put one huge blast of cold with one hand. Then, as it sprays across the ground, he wraps it up into this spear and sends it to the other side. And it explodes in vines and icicles. Yeah. So, Yukine, you fail that save?
Yep.
Correct? Alright. So, take 37 damage. And you fail a single death save.
Yep.
I will put a counter on you. Just the easiest way to count. Okay. No counter?
Nope. I have a thing on it on my sheet for it.
Oh, I see. Alright.
Why am I at -82? Hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah, I was at -2.
You can put Control Z.
Plus 41. For some reason it set back.
That's fine. So, Yopra, can you make a con save?
But it's all coming up to the surface. Maybe it's getting ready to bloom.
24.
Okay, so you're gonna take half of this. Okay, so... Oh, wait. I had you take 37. Sorry, I never rolled the damage for that second thing. I'm sorry, Tira.
What?
That was the Cone of Cold, not his other spell.
Oh.
Apologies. That is 40.
One more.
But, yeah. And so, unless you resist cold, Yoparai, another blast of frigid air and lashes of vines deal 20 points of damage after being... Oh, wait a second. No, some of this is physical. Wait a second. Some of this is physical.
I'm raging.
You're raging. So 10 of this, sorry, of the 20 damage that because you saved, 10 of that damage is going to be cold. The other 10 is going to be, what's it called? Flashing. So you take 15 damage instead of 20.
42.
As yeah, no, that is their turn. As bonus action, I got that. You got it, buddy.
I can't change it.
No problem. I'll get that. Just a second. As yeah, that is him. As he can't move because Tiki reasserts his grip and squeezed tighter, making it so he can't move away. Next up on the turn order is Yoparai.
Okay.
As Yoparai, as you run forward, you see Yukine there, just holding himself up, angrier than you've ever seen him.
15.
Like
20.
He is
Debbie?
bleeding out profusely and freezing and angry.
By the way,
Mhm.
Yep.
in case anyone didn't know, Yukine is currently at negative 42 out of his 78 hit points.
Jeez.
All right.
I'm
All right,
doing, I'm doing some quick references just for my turn.
You got it.
I'm gonna use a salve on you, Econnect.
Okay. That will be your action.
Yep.
As
you
you
able to?
rush there and see
You failed
him,
to save
how
as
hurt
well,
he
did you
is.
not?
Hmm?
I was asking if you were able to. You failed to save as well, did you not?
Well, here's the thing.
Right.
You're on my way. You were literally.
I'm
There
going to need you to roll me a what is it called? A wisdom check to see if you can, seeing that person there, if you can take the time to stop and help Yukine, who is possibly dying, rather than that person that you love that is dying.
Is that disadvantage?
Yes. It's a wisdom check.
Uh-huh. 19.
Right, disadvantage. 13. That is enough. That is enough. As a 13 is enough to pass this, as you see Shanks there, like crucified there, but you're like, you can still get to him, but Yukine is dying.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you can break the ice off of Yukine and start applying the salve.
Yep. Should I roll the healing or?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Let me just make sure I'm rolling the correct amount of dice. I just looked at this, but it is a certain amount. It's
Yeah.
44 plus 8.
Yep.
And I need to check the damage beyond 0 rules.
18 points.
So you heal 18 points, Yukine, but that 42 is still there.
Jesus.
So that will be healed with, if you had any overheal, that would minus from that. But no, Yukine, so he's still up.
I'm not
He's
on
still
death's
up.
door anymore.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be rolling death saves, or?
No, I'm not going to be rolling death
No, he's not going to be rolling death saves. So Yukine right now is very badly injured. So even though they are okay with 42, what's it called? Damage beyond 0, and a failed death save.
Visually,
they're not looking.
he's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Visually, he looks fucked. But no, he is not dying at the moment.
Alright, well, after that, you'll probably continue on.
Yep.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right. As next up, Tiki, the power of rat compels you. The power of rat compels you.
Yeah, it does.
Now compel him to die. Yeah, that will hit.
Murder!
Job.
All right. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm just checking his HP right now. I'm like, wait, how close is this going to be? If you roll max, I'm just curious.
He also has a bonus action.
Yeah, I do.
Oh my goodness. Oh goodness, he could kill him. Oh my god, that mutagen fucking puts in work. Because that extra modifier Oh my god, that helps so much.
Extra attack.
Roll your damage. He's not looking good. Oh no! Oh jeez.
He is on like a sliver.
It literally is a sliver. It is literally a sliver.
Man, he's just tearing out ligaments at this point.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Wait.
goodness.
Is that?
You have anything?
Yes, that misses.
He knows AC 17.
I'm gonna spend my last hit to reroll.
I'm just crossing my fingers at this point.
Nice!
Nope. Okay, so. Alright. Let me just clear the bot.
I buried the
Uh-oh.
unseemly urges deep down in the ground with the
Alright. So. I'm gonna do a little thing I don't usually do, but I think would be fitting in this moment. So I'm gonna do this for you, buddy. I'm gonna play our opening as I ask you, how do you want to do this?
Well, as he's just basically latched on to his body, he's just raking his claws like over his body, just tearing at whatever he can reach, and just you did this, all this pain, suffering, suffer for it now, and just his head just comically enlarges and just takes a last chomp over his entire head, severing the skull from his neck.
As just the claws clam shut as the army stomps and praises as another has been added. They will be whipped into shape and made a part of the Legion. As all of you standing up, walking over and seeing, running over and seeing, or just ignoring entirely. Notice as this barrier, this portal that is taking you to another world, begins to fade as it swirls. The pink skies above you close up as you can no longer see sunlight and sky, but the truth of night and rain and wind. Those that you love, as you take one last look at them, they are not truly there. They fade away in the winds of the storm. Those enemies that hampered you, they blow away as the crack of thunder deafens any provocations they might have made to you. As all of you realize that it is done. And this creature that is here is no longer enraged, but is instead too injured to be angry at this moment. It is possible to speak with it, as it is slowly dying. And I will simply do this. as this spider speaks in primordial, specifically in the language of the skies. Those of you who can speak primordial, or are who can potentially understand it through its movements, you almost hear cries booming through the storm. As it it moves to the body of this man, and rather than frantically eating it, it almost pauses to regain itself. Yoparai, as you are currently in rage, this is reminiscent to moments where you might have shaken yourself out of one of your rages. As the winds of the storm, the lightning that crashes around all of you, the inferno returns. The sleet storm that was there is no more. But as you all have this firelight, as the fires are beginning to die down and lightning strikes around you all, its head begins to almost elongate and push out of this spider's form. And its mandibles rip free and turn into fangs as its abdomen elongates and turns into this snake-like tail, and its legs curl in on itself as they create a rib cage for it, as more of these ribs curl down its body and wings sprout from its back all along its body. As it speaks. Are there individuals present who can translate?
Probably can translate.
Perfect.
Start with yours, Zara. There's 2 people.
Surprisingly, Ikosin doesn't understand primordial.
That's odd.
Only Ignan.
Ah.
As I cannot live much longer. I've suffered great injuries and traveled far. Please, forgive me.
Oriana's gonna walk up.
I will speak out in Druidic, not knowing if it understands, but possibly my future will appear.
It will.
Ooh.
Love forgiveness. No grudge will be held. Is there anything you wish us to do after death?
Do not let it be in vain. I come from a land of endless storm. I was along the Serpent's Path, birthed from the union of sky and sea. Anger rules me, or at least it once did. I'm simply happy to not be angry anymore.
As I will put a hand on one of its legs. Kind of in a comforting way.
Well, now it's wings.
Or its wings, yeah. One of its wings.
Zilpera, you hear that. You remember that place. A Serpent's Pass, where sky and sea meet.
Mm-hmm.
This was a place that Mishu and you and her once trained, where he would run you all through. He actually would go with you all, with you both. This was actually some of the most intensive training, and likely a fond memory, as it was one of the times he took you both very seriously, and even with his strength, somewhat relied on the both of you to take care of yourselves. As they look to all of you, I will not ever see the sky again, will I? I won't. I don't believe I'll be able to fly with no storm above. As they just look up at the arcane storm still raging above them.
Is gonna look over to Leon.
Leon is focusing on Echoes and then looks to the creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
He looks to your Saturn.
That I can do. But I'm wondering if Tara could save them.
They look to you. Mother, I believe, would want me back. As he recognizes the name Tara, and both translators, almost with a smirk, relay that.
Creature, what is your name?
Not sure it matters. But
It matters to me.
in that case, as a moment, Branakai, Stormborn. It is hard for the rest of you to hear a smile in its voice, but for Zera and Star Ruby, they relay their name, and both somberly mention that they have a sad smile. And Felix, you enter at this point, seeing them converse with this snake.
Felix? Felix?
But yeah.
Sorry?
Howdy, friend. You actually are walking up the path as you jogging up the path as you see them conversing with this giant snake. They seemingly have succeeded as they are conversing with it.
It's
As
big now.
yes, it has shed its form of rage and has metamorphosized to a snake.
Done with name and writing.
I am.
Ah, so I was doing that now. So. It's not a big pusher.
Mm-hmm. As yeah.
Okay. So Leon is gonna call out to it again. Stormborn Renaka. Or Renakai.
Mm-hmm.
I wish to form a contract with you. You don't deserve to die in this plane, and I wish to send you home.
As in using the contract, the magic of the contract makes it so any creature, regardless of language, can understand the words uttered when the intent is making a contract. Is your intent to make a contract?
Yes.
As they will speak to you in the same tone as everyone else hears, but you will actually understand it this time. I do not believe I deserve this honor. I believe returning to my mother, even if it is prematurely, would be better. Unless there's a great reason why I should.
I simply don't believe you deserve to die here. You fought us outside of your own mind. You were not yourself. I believe you deserve to be with, or at least, at home.
I will be. I refuse your contract.
Very well.
Thank you. As
Now, touch it and cast fire on him.
you cast fly on them,
Yeah.
Felix, you see this creature fly into the sky. As they do so, the storm parts around it, and for our audience, they fly up. They do manage to see the moon and see the open sky above the clouds before they pass out and come falling back to the ground. You all might want to move away a bit.
Featherfall? Does anyone have Featherfall?
They,
Yeah,
alright.
just cast Featherfall him as he lands.
He said he didn't want his spells to be in vain, so I don't want the body to get crushed.
Yeah.
They're very big. They will be fine. as the body does land gently. And go ahead, as we will end off with Felix's arrival. Go ahead.
He'll kind of give a smile as he's walking up. Those who catch him from a distance notice a bit as he approaches. Those who are more focused on other things, they see whenever he gets there. Felix looks like absolute shit. He's been bandaged up. Still got some stuff wrapped around. But he's moving well. Or at least well considering what he looks like. Oh, I know one thing. It's good with Billet Collar that we don't have to be quiet anymore. Well done.
As on these words, we will leave off as the cult is defeated and a vampiric mistress appears in a dark shadow somewhere, as she was watching the entire thing and even managed to be caught inside the demiplane, although she was not affected. The child is safe, and David, having seen the storm disperse, will at this point look at the priest. I think it's time we head back. And all the way from the home, from Lafasse's home, Evstali, his adopted son, one of them, the older one, looks, just seeing the lights and then the snake. Dad. Good intentions or no, you shouldn't have done it. As it just, Evstali just looks and just hears a bit of scratching at a hidden door to a bit of a cellar. It's like, yeah, I'm coming. Give me a second. Yeah, we end session there. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, we did it.
You did it.
Thank you for
Hell
session.
yeah.
Oh,
Thanks
you
for
are
session.
welcome. I hope you had fun and that this one was a wild one.
Yep.
I'm gonna stop the recording here. Bye-bye.